Kelly O'Neill, hello Kodiak and everyone. All right, what do we got here? Kelly O'Neill. Oh, I gotta turn my volume down out. Okay, I got it. Okay, what's everybody doing today? Random Silent, what's up? Greetings all. Say hello to my little friend, the like button. All right, you betcha. We got 2 waiting scheduled for December 3rd, 2025. Well, I'm live now, ain't I? 2 waiting tonight. Okay, well, I'm playing live. Nobody's waiting anymore. Can you hear me? Say yes. Type yes. Type yes if I'm live. What's up, brother? Brother Rex. Oh. I'm working on a new song here, man. Oh. Can you guess the song I'm working on? Can you hear me? Everybody type yes if you can hear me. Am I not live? What the fuck, man? I am live. It's showing live. Somebody please type yes. Somebody please say yes. We can hear you. You are live. It shows here that you got people waiting. Waiting for what? I'm live. 2 waiting scheduled for December 3rd. Yes, okay, you can hear me. Why does it say 2 waiting scheduled for December 3rd? I don't get it. Okay. We can hear you. All right.
Really appreciate it.
Cool.
Until next time, see ya. You see.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm working on a new one here, man. You know what it is?
1, 2, 3, 4.
What song was that? I knew what I'm working on here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Someone told me long ago there's a coming fire storm. I know it's been coming for some time. Forgot the words. But it's all the same. It'll rain a summer day. I know. Shine like water. Yeah, I want to know, have you ever seen the rain? All right. Trying to think today. I want to get a bunch of songs together so I can play my brother's bar. So that's one of them. Another one, coming down in a sunny day. And then another one from 1975. As I bring this history back up here, I'm working on, but I'm going to do that off camera. What's up, Zayn Bashamad? Brown Sugar, what up? Brother Blades is in the house. Brother Rex. Where the heck's my history at here? Here it is. The other one I'm going to be working on here is Sister Golden Hair. You all remember Sister Golden Hair?
Next on Music Man.
Sister Golden Hair by America, 1975. What's up, Rather Willoughby?
Someday when I got so damn depressed, when I set my sights on Monday, when I got myself
These are must play songs.
I am ready for the autumn, but I do agree there's times when a woman sure can be a friend.
Friend of mine.
Well, I keep on thinking about you, Sister Golden Hair Surprise, that I just can't live without you. Can't you see it in my eyes? I've been one more correspondent, I've been too hard to find, but
That
it
doesn't mean it in my mind.
Will you meet me in the middle? Will you meet me in the air? Will you love me just a little, just enough to
Sure you can
when I try to
fake it,
don't mind
say
saying,
it,
just can't make
make it. Anyways, that is another song I want to get together. And I'm also working on my two Zeppelin songs that I'm going to do. And I'm working on my two Neil Young songs I'm going to do. So I'm getting like a bunch of old classics together. Enough to do probably 30 songs at the bar. America. I love Chicago too, man. America and Chicago is two of my favorite bands. Neil Young, he's one of my favorites. You know. And then David Gilmour, of course. I got to do a couple of Pink Floyd songs on acoustic. The Bears. This is what I got, guys. Swedish butter knife I'm going to make tonight. Here's my pattern. Here's the knife, same shape I'm going to make. But I'm going to do the one tonight out of solid wood instead of putting layers on it, so it don't take as long. That way I don't have to glue them on and wait. Because I got to wait at least an hour for the glue to set before I can do anything to it. So I'm going to carve it out of a solid piece of cherry wood. And then I'm going to give it away. These been around over 100 years, man. The Swedish people have been using wooden butter knives for their butter, their jams, you know, their spreadables. And I've made this thing like 5 years ago, and it sits next to my butter tray every night. And I still use it for the last 5 years. They're awesome for spreading butter on toast. You know, spreading your jam, peanut butter, whatever you spread on your chip, man. So, that'll do. Let's get going on this thing. So here's what I got. I can open this damn thing. Oh! It's drawn on there. I just made my pattern, you know. Always make a pattern out of a piece of cardboard here. And I'm going to do this whole thing with two knives. A drawing knife, and it's a Swiss butter knife, so I'm going to finish carving it with the Swiss Army knife. So, I got to get this thing in here better. Come on. Okay. I just got done. Man, I tell you what. I gotta get this damn thing out from underneath this. It's causing it to slide. Okay. Just got done sharpening this thing. How sharp did I get it? Well, It's sharp. It is sharp. Take the bulk off with this knife. I'll finish her up with the Swiss Army knife. This is called a draw knife, by the way, in case you don't know. This is what I use for making bows and arrows and anything else on my draw table. Wooden bowls. That's it. I'm gonna have to get a better clamp, I can see that. I'm gonna have to go get a steel clamp. That rubber clamp doesn't want to seem to hold us down too well. One mistake, well, I never in my life made a mistake with a draw knife. It's a self-safe operating tool. This big old C-clamp will hold it down. Humongo. It won't twist on me now. Ugh. There we go. Rock solid now. Start knocking shit off my table now. You can see the shape on this side coming to life. I think this is what the Swiss would be using if they were carving. Carving out their Swiss butter knife. What's up, Barbara? How's it going, man? Down by, I'm making a Swiss butter knife. With butter in your bread, your toast, and your jams and jellies. And so far, we'll take a little more down in there and there. Yeah, I got a lot to take off on this side. Yeah, it's cherry wood. This thing's made out of piece of cherry wood. I gotta go put a log on my fire. Be right back. Almost there. What's up, Charlie? Make it a Swedish butter knife, brother. One piece out of cherry. That way we don't have to glue it. You got, when these two grains come together, you gotta really watch what you're doing or you'll blow it out. always be aware of which direction your grain's running, because it's always easier to carve wood in one direction where the grain goes, but where they meet, you got to be careful. That's why it's important to have these things sharp. I sharpened it before I started. It cuts. You know, that's the wrong direction, see. So that's the case, you got to get the smaller knife in there. Ooh. Oh, I just took off the line. A little more than I wanted to. That's okay. Nobody will ever know. The end grain. Oh, gotta dread the end grain. Tell you what, it's got some pretty grain to it. Now I'm using the edge of the blade for a scraper. See, it scrapes off little shavings at a time. Smooths out the curves. You can see the little shavings it takes off. Kind of like a cabinet scraper. The more I shave off like this, the less sanding I gotta do. Hey Seth, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Okay, here's where it's at so far. Here's what I'm achieving. Swedish butter knife. There's nothing better than spreading your butter or your jam on your toast in the morning one of these. I've had this, like I said, 5 years now. I made this 5 years ago. And it stays next to my butter tray. It never leaves. And I probably wash it only once a week. Because butter, you know, it preserves it. And, you know, just wipe it off real good when you're done and just set her down, you know. But, yeah, it's getting there. I don't need this anymore. Yeah, I made sure I sharpened this before I started. Nothing worse than a dull spoke shaving. Hey Seth, oh Oh, what did I bring this here for? I was going to show you later, but yeah, I got it all stone washed, ready to go for my new handle. Here's your knife, Seth. I want to ask you what color. I made this natural brown. Hold on. Do I got more of it? I should. Yeah, this is my card I made. I want to ask you which of my card you like the most. This is going to be your knife. You want my card I made? You want the black? This is all three burlap micarta. I made this, and then this is black, and this is a medium. Which color do you like the most for your knife handle? I stone washed it last night. It's ready to go for handles. And I'll put the cutting edge on it and make a nice little leather sheath with an ulti-clip on it, and it'll tuck right in your pocket. You love the tan? Yeah, right here. Okay, that's what it is then. Cool. Got these all stone washed. I got 2 of these stone washed. I got my old hickory style butcher blade done. It's all stone washed. And then I got the sharp fingers stone washed. And here's what I'm going with on that. I'm going to put black walnut on this. This one will be for sale in my eBay store. Black walnut with the... Of course, this will look better when I get it all sanded down, but yeah. And I'm going to be giving one of these away. This is what I'm giving away. Sunday, I'm going for Sundays, my 4,000 giveaway. I got Jerry's in the mail today, his order, but it's at the post office. I got to pick it up. So if I don't get that package by Sunday, by Saturday night, it's done. I'm giving away what I got from my donors. If you guys want me to mail you a pattern of this, try making your own, I'll send you the pattern in the mail. Just got to email me. Now, I think I'm gonna This does have some really beautiful grain in it. I'm gonna put some food grade oil on it when I'm done, so you'll see the grain pop. Let's see if I can. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, but probably not. Before I do that, though, I'm going to draw some reference lines on here. What up, Jerry? I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. Let me see what I can do by hand. Oh, this is going to be tough. Okay, this is what I got to do then. Get rid of the clamp. I'll get a smaller clamp now. Okay. Oh. Man, that thing don't move. I'll show you this grain in a second here. And is that beautiful? In fact, this one here, I gotta put it in the middle. Now I gotta work my bevel down. I can be able to do that. See, I gotta be careful of that. I still got plenty of room to play. You get good with these draw knives, you can actually feel what you're doing. Check out what I pulled out of the wood closet the other day. If I can get it out. Yeah. Look at that bad boy. The old drifter with an American Remo head on it. I got new strings coming. I'm going to put a medium gauge, light gauge on it. I can't play it, but I'm going to learn how. Old American drifter, man. I bought this thing probably about 10 years ago at a garage sale. I think I paid like 50 bucks for it. Not a bad little plucker, huh, Seth? I just gotta learn how to use it now. I come down there in April, you can give me a lesson, Seth. A lot here lately? You've been playing a lot, huh? That's cool. Everybody loves a good banjo playing, man. I sure do. Now, I kind of took that a little deep right there, but I'll bring it back. I gotta watch myself here because I'm limited on my room. I'll just take the other side down, then I'll get the carving knife out and finish it by hand. I got a little more on the tip yet. We got that good of light here on this side. That's good enough. Get this other side where I want it, and then the rest will be by hand. Come on, man. I even found this the other day. I want to make a couple of them. Maybe I'll make one and give it away. The jaw heart. This is a key of D, I think. But this one don't sound as good. I got my key of G somewhere. My key of G sounds a lot better. I love playing this thing. I'll show you my mountain dulcimer one of these days too. I do play the mountain dulcimer. I'll get her out one of these days. I used to go to bluegrass jam sessions with a cousin of mine. We used to play in them all the time. I can do my G run, Seth. Don't let me fool you. Haven't seen one for years, Ramsey? Yep. Of course, you don't practice that shit, man. It starts going away. So now I'm like relearning it all. So you gotta be careful here. Because I got a grain split right here. And that's where the Victorinox comes in hand, huh? Cut in my ricasso shoulder. Man, I turn that damn heater off, boy. I don't even know I got it on. It's 85 degrees in my shop with that fireplace roaring. Look how beautiful that grain is, though. Yeah, I can't get no more with that. Have fun and good evening. You leaving, Jeff? Well, I to get a harmonica and learn how to play it. I've always wanted to learn. I've got a couple of harmonicas and I never picked them up to learn them. I can belt a few notes on them, but I always wanted to learn the blues on them. Hey Seth, you still here? I got a little story to tell everybody again. Some of you's all done heard the story, but I'm sure Seth hasn't. Stock Investor 16. He must have left, huh? He must be tired. Why is my live stream going in and out? I gotta reboot my computer, I think. My phone shows I'm still alive. Okay, here we go. Oh man, does that thing hold it? Where is my brass hammer? I just had the damn thing. What you making, Gordon? I showed you already, didn't I? Swedish butter knife. For spreading your butter and your jams or what have you. And I use mine just about every day. You curve my damn thumb. Sorry, Jerry. Sorry, buddy. I got a call today by, I think he's watching, but he says he can't talk. He can't chat, but everybody say hi to Derek Foriel. He said he can watch, but he can't talk for some reason. His internet service won't allow him or something, I don't know. He gave me a holler today. He misses me. He says hopefully Sunday he can be back. I don't know what happened to Fat City. He just came and gone, didn't he? Maybe he's making a report card for the other two bozos. What, I got blood on that damn thing? Look at that. I cut my thumb. I'd be damned. Man, I must have stuck it with my Victorinox. I don't know where the hell I put my Band-Aids. I'll put some super glue on it, I think. Damn it. That's one sharp Victorinox, I tell you. Let me get some super glue. The old super glue Band-Aid, huh? Even got blood on the tip of my damn super glue. Oh well. He's watching, but he can't talk, he said, Jerry. He said something about his internet. He can't chat for some reason. I don't know. That's what he said today anyway. He says he's been on the last couple of them, but he can't talk. I like Derek, man. He's a good dude, man. Going through some hard times like a lot of us, you know. Feels pretty good there. See the other side now. I said, Brown Sugar, he can't talk. He can just listen and watch. If you put something in the chat, he'll see it. But he can't chat back for some reason, he said. So, no big deal. Like I said, just say hi to him and that's all. That's all he can do. He said he most likely Sunday he'll have a service back to where he can do everything. Oh God, I can't move that thing with the clamp. But like I said, he called me today and he told me about it. But he hasn't been able to chat in any of the lives. Oh, what's going on here? Look at that beautiful pattern on that cherry wood, would you? Y'all see that? It's beautiful. It'll come out more after I get it sanded. Man, I am burning up in here. I didn't take my sweater out. No. The hoodie. Must be 90 degrees in here. Wow. Ow. It's getting there. Almost done. I'd say about 20 minutes from being done. That silver comes way back. Fucking blowout right there. Pardon my French, folks. You know that could be made into a comb. Yeah, why the hell would I want to make it into a comb? You got combs for that. What are you gonna comb? What in the hell are you gonna comb with it? Maybe I'll make a comb one day and give it away, huh? Okay, let's see how she looks. I'm gonna put my swedge on. comb your horse with it or what? I must have made that a little farther back than I should have. No, not really. Okay. Let me get that blood off of here. I hear you there, Brown Sugar. Be your job. I have no need for combs these days. I don't use one either. I always got my hair high and tight, military cut. Oh, fireplace says it's time to put some more wood on. I think I can make it look better now with a rasp. Let me get all these tools out of the way here. She's coming along. Yeah. Ooh, I got a pile of wood going on down there. That's okay. It'll get swept out in a minute. Let me get a rasp. I need a drink. Where the heck did I put the darn thing? Oh, it's right here in front of me. Hell. Anybody not see my live the other night? Pray always. Where's Big Jim at? Somebody text him. I'm here. I'm working. I'm working on something. He forgetting about Wednesdays, does he know? I'm gonna text him, see what if he responds. I'll be right back, folks. Oh, I just texted him. So we'll see. I'm gonna give this thing away in half an hour if he ain't in here. He's not eligible. Same rules apply to everybody. I don't care. You got to be active in the chat for 30 minutes before the giveaway. Lurking or no lurking. Nobody knows you're here unless you make yourself present. I need a rasp. Yeah, I could use my machines, Charlie, but then it's not handmade, right? I need a round one for the inside edge. Oh, I got it right here. Hello. He must have passed out. Well, he lucks out then. Never know with him. He does so much in a day, I bet he power naps like 5 times a day. The poor old guy wears himself out constantly. You get a coarser one than that or what? Isn't that grain pretty? There's Illinois Canarum. Just in time, brother. Just in time. In fact, nobody's here in the next 5 minutes. They're not eligible when I give it away. Watch brown sugar win it again. I'm going to do a random number this time. I'm not using that wheel. This side looking pretty good. I gotta come to that line more, man. Damn it. It's a Swedish butter knife, brother. I've used this thing for 5 years, man, and it's awesome. It spreads butter like you wouldn't believe. Jam and cream cheese. Just rinse her off and leave her out. Keep her oiled up like a cutting board, and you're good to go. Man, that side's terrible. Okay, I'm about there, guys. I'll give it a quick sand in here in a minute. It should be about ready. fact, I think I'm just gonna sand it, finish it up on my sanding wheel. Sand the handle and round the edges and be done with it. I worked on it long enough. 90% of it's by hand. That's what I think I'll do. Put my final edge on it. So I put a 23-degree edge on here. You can kind of see it on that one. It was black and white commercial I'm using. It was metal. I seen a commercial for a butter knife back in the day. Butter knife that you file with warm water. These are commonly known. These are all over Sweden, and they use these every day. The Swedish people. It's a Swedish butter knife, so it's a common practice for them to use them daily. Okay. I think I can get the rest of my shape on a sanding wheel. So let's go back there. Scare my cats. To my messy shop. I haven't cleaned it since I worked on them knives last. That's okay. Cherry wood smells good, boy. Smells like cherries. This machine's gonna scare my cats. They're always scared when they hear this thing go off. Okay, rust can be sanded by hand. Look at tougher grit. Yeah. $50 grit. In fact, I can go back to my table. 50, 120. 120. Let me see here. All right, we'll go back to my table. That way I can see you guys talking. I can just finish her out sanding it here. things. Okay. Rams is silent. Welcome. Let me see. Rams is silent. Robert Willoughby. Hi. Back. The artist formerly known as Large James. There he is. James is back. Did I wake you, James? Was your ears ringing? Big Jim? That's my middle name, by the way. Gordon James Holmes. Named after my Irish hillbilly great-grandfather, James Farley. James is a hillbilly name, ain't it, Jim? Well, she's about ready to give away. I made the swedge on that one big. Jesus. I just make this one big. Very busy. You're too busy, Jim. You do too much. On your YouTube channel, you do too much for too little. That's you need to go live and do shit live, man, like me. I'll pick up 40 subs tonight. You go live tomorrow, you'll pick up 20. You do that 2-3 times a week, you'll make 100 subs a week. I do. People just love to see things being made. Love to see knives being cleaned. Worked on, fixed, whatever you can do. That's what you should work more on. Keep telling me you're going to go live, but you never do. Hell, you could go live, just talk about the history of knives. One night, go live, talk about Rosecraft. Next night, go live, talk about Bear & Son. People eat that shit up, man. Okay, looking pretty damn good. I'm going to give it away here in 10 minutes. You have a plan, I have a plan. I have a plan that works faster. You have a plan that works harder. You know, some pages, I see some of these pages, they struggle to get past 1,500 subs. They just ain't going live enough. Look at Dan Kenman, man. He's live 5-6 days a week. He's like me. He does it vertical. He gets a lot of subs. Being found, you in the algorithm, you'll be found more live than you will in any of your videos you make. And I'm not trying to be a pessimist to anybody. Look at, I mean, some of these channels, I'm not going to say names, but one in particular, I'm not going to say names, but this guy rattles on for 15-20 minutes before he even lets anybody know what his video is going to be about. And that's why he hasn't grown but 100 subs in 6 months. People want you to get to the point. They want you to deliver what your thumbnail is about. They want you to get to the point. The trick is keep people held interested in your video, 50% of it. After that 50%, that's what determines whether you get lost or not lost in the algorithm. How many clicks come in on the first 50% of your video? So you got to keep them interested. That means interesting thumbnail, and deliver on the content the first 50 minutes of 50% of the video. After that, tell them your life story. Tell them whatever you want. But to get up there in the algorithm, you got to keep them interested for 50% of your video. A lot of people don't know that. And that one guy in particular I was talking about, he just rattles on, man. It's like, dude, people come on your page, they get bored in 2 minutes, 5 minutes, and they're gone. Well, that's why he don't get a lot of clicks and get a lot of new subs, because he's making things worse for himself. I mean, people all over the web, they don't know who you are. They don't care about your life story. Deliver your content, get it done, and then tell him your life story after 50%. I'm just trying to help channels. I'm not trying to piss anybody off. Okay, I think I can switch to another grid here. Yeah, you keep doing what you're doing. I'm not telling anybody what to do. I'm just saying. It's all about clicks. It's all about algorithm. Clicks and the algorithm is the most important thing to grow your YouTube channel fast. If you're just doing it because you love doing it, that's fine. Just keep doing what you're doing. If you don't want to grow fast, then just keep doing what you're doing. I mean, no reason somebody shouldn't be able to get 1,000 subs in 5-6 months if they want the channel to grow. If you don't, and you're just doing it for a hobby and the love of it, then that's what it is. Just keep doing what you're doing. Whatever makes you happy, not what makes me happy. But one guy's coming on his channel saying, well, as soon as I get to that 1,500 subscribers, whenever that happens, he says, well, quit telling your life story, and it just might faster than you think. All right. Yeah, I just want to help people. I'm not trying to be a pessimist or make anybody mad at me. Some people just want to grow at their own pace. Not me, man. I want to get up to 100,000 in the next couple years. I want to make money at it. I'm making money now. Speaking of money, when's the last time any of you sent me a super chat? I haven't seen one of them in I don't know how long. Hey, while you're at it, folks, hit that super chat. And donate to this free cause going on here. That'd be wonderful. Yeah, I think I about got her. So I might as well just go to 11 o'clock. Give this thing away at 11 o'clock my time, which is 12 o'clock Eastern time. But she's ready to spread butter right now. I'm going to oil her up and after I get done sanding it here. Yep. Another thing that's coming up now too with YouTube, there are a lot of people that are content creators on YouTube now. They're like, screw that, I ain't never doing that. Bullshit. But you know what? I'm learning it now. I'm getting ready for it, and I'm going to start creating content with it. And there's no way to avoid it, because the ones that avoid it are going to get buried in the algorithm and never be seen as much as the ones that do use it. And that's AI content. Part of being a content creator, you gotta look at all aspects of content creating and what's going to get you out there in that algorithm. If you refuse to learn AI, and there's all kinds of instructors on YouTube on how to learn it. That's what I'm doing. The guys that have the AI content are going to bury the ones that don't, because it's more entertaining. It's just the way it is. I mean, and that's the trend that YouTube's going towards. People want to be old-fashioned, old school. Well, that's fine. If you don't mind being buried in the algorithm, then stay the way you are. Do what you do and love what you do. That's all. But I'm learning this AI content. You'll start seeing it appear in some of my content sooner or later. I'm working on it now. There's a big learning curve with it, like anything else. But I'm not going to get buried by nobody when it comes to doing it. And getting more people in the algorithm. Cutting out a lot? You might have to reboot, Ramses. YouTube's going to whatever makes the most money. Well, yeah, and AI is going to make the most money for them. The most clicks, you know what I mean? And the more clicks, I mean, with AI, you can 100 million clicks in a month. I mean, people don't realize. I might have to start another page just for AI content and getting 100 million views a month. It's all about the clicks for them and for you. I mean, it ain't just for them. You get paid a lot when you get 100 million clicks. I ain't even got 100, but 1.5 million now. In what, 2 years? AI, you can do that in a month. This is looking good, guys. Looking real good. Alright, I'm going to switch up grits here real quick. I'm just going to go to 400, I think. And I don't think I'm going to put a lanyard hole in this because I never did put a lanyard on mine. It's just something else to get dirty when you're around food. But look at it. Look at the beautiful grain in this cherry wood, man. Yeah, it does smell like cherries, boy, I tell you. Beautiful choice of wood. Somebody's going to enjoy having this. You know, if it's like I am growing, but man, nobody's giving. I'm on all these channels and people get super chats nonstop. And it's like, if I don't start getting super chats again, I'm gonna have to quit doing this shit. It's like you guys were good for a while, then you all of a sudden stop. Must be because of Christmas, huh? Well, it's been 3 months now, and it's been very slim on the super chat. I think the economy's going to shit. I don't want this edge too thin. Yeah, I mean, I think by this weekend I'm going to be live and I'm going to finish up Jim's leather placemat that I got going for him. Get that done. What do we got here? Man. Man, is that like a gouge or what? What the hell? Come on, get out of there. Yeah, folks, I'm just sharing information with you, all. That's all. Things I come across and see every day on YouTube. Nobody wants to get left behind. What up, Critter Gator? What's going on, brother? I never did get my coon testicles, brother. Where's them at? I've been wanting the coon dick. I've been wanting that coon dick. What's up, my brother? I'll make some kind of jewelry out of it. Here's what I'm making. Swedish butter knife. Like I said, I've used this thing for 5 years now. And man, are they the best for spreading butter and jam and cream cheese and whatever you got. They've been hundreds of years in Sweden. Swedish butter knives. They've been using them a long, long time. They come in all different shapes and sizes. When you live again, Critter Getter? Last time I went live after you did. After I was on your live. Hey, y'all haven't subscribed to Critter Getter yet. If you like the outdoors, You like coon hunting or taxidermy? You like chatting with a good old boy that loves to drink and have fun? Critter Getter's your man. Go check out his page and give him a like and subscribe. He's a good old boy. I think you're from Pennsylvania, ain't you, Critter? How did the view count go from 35 to 5.9K so quick? Yeah, I know it's going down now. It's at 5,000. Remember the one night I got 95,000 in here one night. 95,000. That was on a weekend though, I think. You guys see this all right? I'm trying to get all the major flaws out of it. I might have to get a light coat of oiling and just give it away here. Well, we got 2 minutes, right? I think I'm just going to give this a light coat of oiling for now. And then continue sanding on it once it dries. But whoever wins it will see what it looks like anyways, up to this point. But this was made by hand, 90%. If you haven't seen me carving it in the beginning, go back and watch it. Super chat. $5 from Otis Cauldron. All right. This is the Otis Cauldron here. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Helps me pay for the program. What I do. You know, I make the stuff. I got to buy the stuff and ship it out and everything else. And super chats really help. Here's Otis Cauldron. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Now, if you'd rather have the crow call. Or would you rather have the thing's got dust in it. This is Otis Cauldron. Welcome to the pack, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's a coyote call. I got other calls here somewhere. All my duck calls. So, are we ready for a giveaway, everybody? Okay, once again, if this is your first time here, you're not eligible till next Wednesday. You got to be here 2 Wednesdays in a row, and then from the second Wednesday, then on, you're eligible every week. This is how I keep giveaway trolls out of my channel. So, you have to be present in the chat for 30 minutes before the giveaway. My mods know who is and who ain't. Crow calls the best. Yeah, where's Ryan Crow at, man? This is what I do in the morning when I get up. I get on my patio deck. I got turkeys in the backyard. Do that a few times, and I hear. They hate crows, man. They rob their nest. They will kill them. So when I'm in West Virginia, when I go turkey hunting, I take that crow call with me. Just to locate them. And then I know where to set up. Oh, man. Critter Getter, you still here, brother? Every night working on furs. Wow. It's got a lot of traps, huh? Man, I miss trapping. I got a bunch of them back there, too. I need to start doing it again. Not for the money, just the pleasure. Bring back my childhood memories. Almost 300 traps a day before and after school. Me and my buddies. Just I got busy being a union carpenter. No need to get the pelts anymore. Plus, there was a dry spell for the longest time. You didn't get much shit for them anyway. Unless you had premium cuts. And shipping is killer on the pocketbook. Yeah, he's here. Okay. Yeah, you're eligible, Critter Getter. You've been here a couple Wednesdays before. When you going live again, Critter? I think you said your name was John, didn't you? I can't remember. I like to call people by their names. Alright, I'm going to give this a light coat of oiling, and then once the oil dries, I'll sand it off camera tomorrow. Let me go get some oil here. Olive oil is food grade. Yeah. No tongue oil. I think I got it up here. Oh. Not Danish oil, that's the wrong shit. Where the hell is it? Hey, look at this shit shine, boy. Got some beautiful grain to it. Yeah, when you guys get this, you can put some more olive oil on it. Just soak it a couple times and then just leave it. You don't have to soak it anymore, man. Put it on thick, let it soak into the wood. Yeah, you can see where I need to do more sand in here, but look at that grain. Ain't that beautiful? That's cherry wood. Look at it. Look at the edge grain. That's cool. All right, let's see who's going to win this bad boy. And like I said, when it dries tomorrow, I'll get all these scratches out of it, and it'll be like glass. Ready to carve some or spread some butter. I'm telling you, once you guys use, whoever wins this, once you use it, you're gonna be like, well, son of a bitch, why haven't I had one of these a long time ago? Nothing spreads that cream cheese and that butter and that apple butter and that jam like a Swedish butter knife. Okay. But like I said, I've been using this since I made it 5 years ago. I put a lanyard hole on it, and I never put a lanyard on it. But I'll probably drill one in it because it's good to hang on a hook or a nail in the kitchen or something if you don't want to put it next to the butter dish. But mine's black walnut and red oak. You can make them out of anything. All right, let me clean this table up a little bit better. If somebody wants me to send them the pattern, I'll be happy to send it to you in the mail. It cost me, what, 50 cents? My pattern. I actually found that shape online somewhere years ago. All right, where the hell is my... Okay. All right. Once again, it's got to be your second Wednesday here. Mods know who's been here, who hasn't. And you got to be 18 or older. You got to be active in the chat the last 30 minutes. Whoever's just now coming in, well, I'm sorry to say, but you're not eligible. And the mods all know who's been talking and who hasn't. Yep, that's cherry, man. That's beautiful wood. I'll get all these scratches out of it, and it'll look just like one solid, beautiful piece of wood. 90% made by hand. Now, I could have made this in a half an hour at machines, and I might make about a half a dozen to put on my eBay store. So, I'm going to write down a number. First of all, I'm going to do, wait for Barbara, or is Jerry still here? He usually does it. Jerry Phillips, you still lurking? Jerry. Don't tell me he's gone. Jerry's not here. He's killing me. He must not like winning stuff. Well, he hasn't been in a chat for 30 minutes, has it? Okay. Man, I love this thing. I'm so glad I finished it. There you go, critter getter. You got to get you a knife by me with the bottle opener on the bottom so you can pop a top while you're in the shop. Man, I tell you what, brother. Every knife you get from me. Every knife you get from me. It will cut. Oh, 2-piece paper. Come on. What in the hell? Son of a gun. I used it the other day, so it needs to be stroked again. But it'll cut. Oh yeah. Okay. Back to the point. I'm going to do let me write it down and then wait till Barbara says, is Barbara here? We got to have one of my mods good to go. One of my mods for the start and stop. That going to be Barbara? Jerry's gone, right? I mean, Jim can do it if he knows how. Talk to me, people. Am I live here or what? Talk to me. Barbara, you here, Barbara? Reserve MS. NM. What's up, brother? Okay. Let's let Jim do it this time. You got me, Jim? Big Jim? All right. Now, don't put down a number until I pick the number. And Barbara or Big Jim says start. And in 2 minutes, Big Jim will say stop. So wait for Big Jim to say, no, not yet, Jim. I'm not done, Jim. I'm not done yet, Jim. Not yet. When I tell Big Jim to start, he's going to hit start. Let me write the number down first. You can't put numbers down. You don't even know what I'm going to choose either. Hold on. A black marker here. I'm going to write a number down on my book. On the back cover of my book. All right, the numbers from 50 to 100. From 50 to 100. I got it wrote down on the back of my book right here. From 50 to 100. When Jim's ready, put up start, Jim. Give Barbara a break this time. From 50 to 100, pick a number. Closest to without going over, or the exact number wins it. The number's on the other side of this back book cover. $50 to $100. Brown sugar critters eligible. Critter Getter is eligible. He's been here several times on a Wednesday. Oh, you pick your number? All right. Well, the Critter Getter, you got to repick then if you, that's why. All right. I got you. You got to repick, Critter Getter. Yeah, I forgot to tell you all that. You can't pick the same number as somebody else. Watch what's up and then pick another number. Where you at, Critter Getter? Okay. Well, slowing down. Looks like everybody got their numbers up. We're closing in on 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. I'll tell you what. All right. There it is. I know Critter Gritter's going to be mad. Critter Gritter, why didn't you pick 68? Here's the winning number. Guess who was closest? Guess who was closest to 69? Oh, man. You had to change yours? What did you change it to, Barbara? 53? Well, I think you're closest, Brown Sugar. I mean, you put that number down before Critter, so I thought he was going to get 68. If he would have got 68, he would have won it. So we'll go back up here. Brown Sugar, 67. Then Critter Gritter did 67 after. So he had to change his number. Well, I mean, you were first. You know, that's the rule. First to the number gets it without going over or right on. Ramses has it. What's he got? Did I miss it? Hold on. Okay, let me see. Where in the heck is he? I didn't go over with 71. Yeah, 71's over. Rams is silent. Where's he at? What did you have, Rams is silent? I don't see him either. Who said that he had it? $67, because that's the big thing with the kids. I got you. I'm trying to find Rams silent here. He didn't have a number down. I didn't see anything. Brown Sugar got it, man. Man, I tell you what, when you're lucky, huh? What's that, 4 things you won in the last week? Now, when you get it, you got to tell us how well this thing spreads butter and cheese, cream cheese, and everything for you. Right after Charlie? Where's Charlie at? Charlie Cook. Charlie Cook's Customs, 60. Otis Coldren, 71. No, it looks like Brown Sugar. Yeah. Ramses I see as the 8th guess after star 5. After star 5. I see star 2, star 3. I don't see no star 5. Or crown 3. Get on all chat. Who, me? Live chat, all messages are visible. I got that. Only 1, 2, and 3 stars. Yeah. Change from top chat to live chat. I just hit live chat up top. It's on live chat here. See? Live chat. I wasn't on. I was always on live chat. Sorry, start, not star. Now I can't see the last chats. I can't go up further now. What the heck's up with that? Huh. I didn't see anything, man. So. Scroll up. That's as far as I can go. I can't go any further than the stop now. It's too long. I didn't see nothing. Anybody else? 69 is my favorite. Critter says. You gotta change to all. Okay, well, let me do that. All. Where's all? Right. Top chat, live chat. Nope. Top chat, live chat. Here's live chat. See, you still can't get up further. Live chat. I'm on live chat. See it right there. That's live chat. And I can't get up to the number picking anymore. I can't scroll up any higher anymore. Send me a screenshot to my email. Why can't I go up further? I just don't get that. Charlie Cook, all right. You at the fire barn, Charlie? You have a safe night and a wonderful day tomorrow. And God bless you, brother. Thanks for coming in. If it was AI, yeah. Howdy, Leon. What's up, brother? Just finished making this Swedish butter knife by hand tonight. It'll take me a couple hours. Take her easy, Charlie. Thanks, buddy. Oh. Oh, Claude Williams, he must not be feeling good, huh? Must not be feeling good again tonight. Thanks, Cindy. Should have been in here earlier, man. I just gave it away. Made it and gave it away, man. It's going to spread butter and cream cheese and jams and jellies like you wouldn't believe. I don't know why people don't own these things. They got a lot of these over there in France, in Italy, Leon. What up, Bengals fan? I'm gonna have a half a dozen of these on there. In fact, I'll post it tonight and then make a few of them. So if you order one tomorrow, it'll be ready for you. Of course, if I make them to sell them, I'm going to use my machines. I'm not going to carve them by hand like I did this one. I just wanted to show you it can be done by hand. But I probably got enough cherry wood to make another 6 of these. Big Jim, did you send it to me? Jeff Jackson here. There's my phone number. Text me a picture. Jeff Jackson. Anybody else wants my phone number, you can write it down. Uh-huh. I've been live 2 hours. Let me see, 8:30. More than 2 hours. 3 hours I've been live. Oh, it just turned 3. Okay. 1,057 people watching. Okay, I got a messenger notification. All right, continue. James Holm. Let me see here. Come on, let's go. Load, picture. Okay. Is that the picture? Come on, man. Oh, what the heck, man? This is a picture you sent me, Jim? Where's it at? I don't see it. Oh, man, come on. Hold on. Gordon. Hi, Gordon. This was after the drawing. This isn't nothing here. What did you send me here, Jim? Red Eye 63, Patriot 69. What is this, though? That says 69. Oldest Cauldron 71 and 85. Rams of Silent 69. Am I wrong? Anybody else get that too? That's the exact number. Yeah, that's what I see. Right there. That's what you saw? Well, how many mods? How many mods seen it? I didn't catch it. And that's what my mods are for, so. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to make Brown Sugar mad at me, but if he picked it, the exact number, you know. You email the screenshot? Okay. Let me look at my emails real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah. Same. Yeah. Same picture that Jim sent me. That's why what was said happened. Okay. Gordon, have an amazing night. Got thunderstorms here. Electricity got knocked out. Stay safe, everyone. All right, well, you too, Cindy. And be safe there in South Africa. Don't get ran over by any camels or water buffalo. And if you happen to kill a water buffalo, send me the horns, would you? I need a connection for water buffalo horns. So, mods, I come to the conclusion that after two pictures from two different texts, that Ramses had 69 under Charlie Cook. So all the mods get it. I seen two pictures of it, so the pictures don't lie. So I would have to say congratulations to Rams was Silent, right? If you know AI, yeah, I'm sure most of you here don't know AI. Don't worry, Brown Sugar. I'll send you one for being a good sport. But this will go to Rams with Silent. I'll send you one, Sugar. I'll get a half dozen made and I'll send you one out. So congratulations, Rams with Silent. Uh, I think I got it, Rams. Let me look. I'm sure I got it. My address book here. Tim Winland, Wapaco, Wisconsin, right? 54981. Oh, you got one coming too, Brown Sugar. Don't worry about it. For being such a great mod, you got one coming. Yep, that's what I say. Congrats to both. All right. Good deal. That's the way I look at it. Both are winners tonight. Congratulations, guys. I'm going to sell them for The going price, what the market sells them for. Let me look real quick. I think $39 or something like that. Well, you can get them cheap on Amazon, but them are all machine made for 10, 12 bucks. I'm not going to make them for that. Let me see here. Oh, my cats are knocking shit over. Handmade Swedish butter knives. I was thinking 39 bucks. All right. I see a couple of them, $32, $33. What? Here's one for 68. That's too much. How can anybody make these for 16 bucks a piece? Ain't no way in hell. Oh, what the hell? My camera turned around on me. What in the heck? There ain't no way in heck. How does somebody make money? Well, I'll meet in the middle. I'll go $29.95. How's that sound? What? Wow, Illinois Canarum. This is for Illinois. Thanks, buddy. That was a sick goose. That's for Illinois Canarum. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Oh. Or would you rather have the weenie whistle? Rams are silent. It sounds like a boatswain's whistle, don't it? Let's compare them. 39 is a good price for a hand-carved Swedish butter knife. Yeah. But I can make it faster in a machine, so 30 bucks. Yeah, it's a little deeper. Yeah, a little deeper. Anyways, thanks again. I appreciate it. Robert? What's my price on a G? Yeah, $29 plus shipping. I mean, I'd say $35 with shipping, because it's going to be $5.75 for shipping. So $35, that includes shipping. A hand-carved knife? Depends on how big the knife is. What kind of knife you want? You want it hand-carved out of wood? You want it like a Bowie knife? Just for a display or something? Oh, just like I made? Well, $35 with shipping. These are Swedish butter knives. They're for spreading your butter on your toast, your cream cheese, or your jams and jellies. That's what they're used for. That's what the Swedish use them for over 100 years. They've been using them. I haven't looked into the history of them. I know it's well over 100 years the Swedish been using the knives. But if you look, some of the more common ones that the Swedish use, they like to make them like this. Well, this is a Swedish style here. I got it off of an article one time on the history of it 5 years ago, and I can't remember what they said about the history. I think it was over 100 years they've been around. But more commonly, they would go. Let me see if I can see a picture of a common one. They got like a slender handle. Like this. And then they would go down like that with a blade like this. You'll see, well, the handle's longer. You'll see a lot of them like that. And then there's a lot of them like this too. But they come in all different shapes and sizes. Hell, there's one like this. Got different angles on the blade, so it's this is like a decorative kind. They come in all different shapes and sizes. Okay, gotta go, Leon says. All right, brother, we'll see you. Hey, does people over there in France use these knives, these butter knives? What is wrong with my damn computer? Or my phone? Jesus. Here's the decorative kind over there. Cheapest I saw was 22 plus shipping, more 32 to 38 shipping. So 35 shipping included is good. That's what I'm thinking. And I'll put this up on my eBay channel tomorrow, so you guys, eBay will handle the shipping for me. So you guys will be paying directly through eBay. Yeah, I noticed that. My camera was going nuts. I'm like, what the hell, man? My phone, I looked at my phone, it was like going in and out, in and out. I'm like, what in the heck? So this is like my style. So you guys will be getting my style. The one I use every day. Ain't that wood something else though, man? That cherry wood just beautiful, ain't it? How that grain goes through there like that. That's something else. It's beautiful wood. It's not doing a zoom issue now. I might need to reboot my phone, but I'll lose my live if I do that. I rebooted it yesterday, so I don't see why I have to do it again. You going to crash, Rams? All right, I got it. Go to nap. Looks beautiful. Can't wait to get it. Yeah, next time when you get it, though, and you're on one of my lives, let everybody know how it works for you. You're going to love it, man. Anybody that gets one of these will love it. They'll be like, man, why have I been using a regular butter knife for all these years? These things just spread the shit out of it. You put that big old dollop of butter on there, man, and it just like spreads it out. A couple swipes, and you got the whole piece of bread covered. You don't have to keep going like this with a regular knife, you know? It covers so much more surface when you spread with it. And just keep the food grade oil on it. That's all you got to do. Olive oil works fine. Just the oil from butter. You know, at least wash it once a week, soap and water, and then use it right away, and the butter will keep it preserved for you. But yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make some more of these for my YouTube channel tomorrow, or eBay store. Barbara's hitting it too. Everybody's going to bed, huh? All right. Yeah, I got you there, brown sugar. You don't have to worry. There's always winners on my page. Barbara, say goodnight. There's Jerry. I've been in and out. You missed the drawing, Jerry. I guess you don't need a Swedish butter knife. You don't need enough toast, do you? Give others a chance. I got you, bro. I'm gonna go to the post office first thing in the morning, Jerry. Get your package. And then Sunday I'm having the giveaway. I'm gonna be horizontal for the giveaway, like I was the last giveaway. No trolls. Look at that, man. I was cutting them brass pins off the knife the other day, and a 90-degree cutter got the corner of my thumb. Oh, that hurt. Hi, kitty, kitty. One of the kitties got up. Oh, man, I forgot about my fireplace. What are you guys doing, huh? You all relaxing here? Oh, man, look at that. I started on the fire, kitty. Oh, boy. How come you guys let me forget about my fireplace, huh? Ah. Ah. Sorry, folks, I forgot about my fireplace. Man, I had to put some timbers on it, split some more timbers for it. It went out almost. As you're cutting up that Kindle, are you looking for your next project? Yeah, I'm looking for a piece of spalted maple or some tiger maple in that wood pile. I haven't found any yet. One of them log splits would probably do about a dozen knives. I did one time I got some spalted maple out of a log. There she goes. She's kicking in now. You hear my blower turn on. See, there's a lot of work doing these things if you make them by hand, especially the way I made this one. I didn't use no machines except for in the end I wanted to get it done right away. But this was all shaped by hand. You'd have to charge more than making them with a machine if you made them by hand. But still, people are only willing to pay so much for one. And I'm telling you, once you use one of these, though, you'll be like, man, why didn't I get one of these years ago? Like I said, I've been using mine since I made it. It stays in the kitchen, right next to the butter dish. It never goes in the drawer. And they do spread nice. A lot of people wouldn't think of something like this, you know? This is, well, yeah, I carved the whole thing out of wood, so yeah, it's wood carving. But here's the one I use. I buttered thousands of pieces of toast with this. Thousands of pieces of toast. I'll use it again in the morning tomorrow. Yeah, this is leather. It look like leather to you? I guess it is leather. This is some hard leather here, Jerry. That's cherry wood, young man. I wouldn't be sanding leather unless it's the edge. I like medium brown toast. It's like my leather. I like saddle tan toast, saddle tan brown. This is 320. That's as high as I'm going. A walnut, you think? No, it's a different wood on the other one. This is walnut, black walnut, and that's this is red oak. This is all cherry wood here. You eat your toast raw, huh? Well, it's not toast if it's raw. If it's plain bread, toast. Toast is a pronoun. It's an action. Something was toasted. To brown something. A pronoun. You're crazy like that, huh? All right. I'm going to go up in the kitchen and get some oil for the cutting boards. I'll get me another soda pop, too. I'll be right back. Plus, I'm going to put this one back. Oh, hi. Oh shit, I forgot to grab pop. Man, look at how pretty this is. That's some pretty wood, man. Isn't that pretty? Look at that grain, man. That is crazy. Cherry wood is beautiful. A little bit of olive oil on it. I'm gonna go get me a pop since I forgot it. Oh, I got a little bit of scratches. Yeah, they're all right. It's typical. It'll get scratched anyways using it. That side's pretty good. It's a piece of art right there, guys. Okay, I'm going to get a plastic bag to Ziploc it in so it's not touched anymore. It doesn't pick up dust. It'll be ready to ship. And get me a soda pop. So a Ziploc and a soda pop. The peak? No, it's just a touch, you know. It could be rounded over. It don't matter. It's my style. The main thing is how this is swooped. This is what does the majority of the spreading right here. This whole area here. And when you put that butter on that bread, I'll tell you what. I suppose I could bring a piece of bread down and use mine. But there's videos on YouTube you can watch people using these. All right, I'm gonna go get a bag to put that in and a pop. Okay. What the heck? Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, strawberry rhubarb. Brockberry Farms. We got a farm over here. Brockberry. They got some good shit there. All right, I'll show you how it works. Of course, I had to put the butter on it already as soon as it come out of the toaster. But I'll show you with the peanut butter here. Look at that. Put that on there. Two swipes. That thing is covered. One swipe. See what I mean? See how nice and evenly that gets that out? Perfect. Mm-hmm. Works great for cream cheese. Any other types of spread? Rogers bone knives, yeah. I need to get me a couple of them. There, just wipe it off with a napkin, put it next to the butter dish, and it's ready to go over to the next one. Oh shit, I gotta put more logs on the fire. Giddy. What you doing, kitty? Huh? Are you guarding my wood? Yeah. Are you guarding the wood? Nice and warm in there, huh, kitty? Okay. All right. Roger bones. That's like the new style now. Everybody wants a Roger bone. It ain't contaminated with a peanut butter. Are you crazy? Mm-hmm. Making us all hungry, huh? You see how nicely that butter knife works, though. It gets the job done quick. Regular butter knife, you gotta... Not this, man. Just one swipe covers the whole piece. Strawberry rhubarb jam on peanut butter. I buttered the bread first, though. Like this one, Jerry? World War II? Oh, man, this thing must be rusted. Ah, man. Easy open, right? Yeah, let's see how well that works. This was a soldier's scout knife. World War II. I can't even get that can opener out of there. Old relic here, boy. This thing here, I lost the shield in it. I got it somewhere in there. It fell out. Rough Rider. That's supposed to be Roger Bone. I've got a couple. I got a couple more like this somewhere too. What, you need this knife here? No, you don't. This is the ones that were actually given by the company for military contract, World War II. Trade time, he says. What German knives you got? No peanut butter goes to waste. Nice speedy recovery, Bengals fans. Stay strong. Didn't mean to mention the candy. 10 weeks post-up, knee replacement surgery, going to gym now, trying my best to cut out late night eating. Yeah, I don't really eat late night eat either. I snack on nuts and fruits and stuff. So I got my blade stonewashed, man. Ready to put it together. I even stonewashed my butcher knife. Looks nice. That stamp came out pretty good though. I thought I pounded it flush, but I didn't. You can actually read it. Kodiak edge, yeah. I cracked the handles for that, man. I gotta make new handles. I'm just gonna use that. I'm thinking that black micarta, that burlap micarta on it. Black burlap micarta. What the hell is this shit? What kind of sticker? Wow. I'll cut it out tomorrow. Oh, I'm gonna go as high as I can up here so I don't have to grind as much. There we go. Come on. You know what? I hate using that sticker shit. You know what I'm going to use instead? Super glue. Super glue cleans off easier than that double stick tape, man. That double stick tape sucks. Almost stuck my finger to that, you son of a gun. Ugh. There. Need to get my wheel. Come on, man. Really? What the hell is that noise? You stay away from me now. Hear me? Be right with you. Gosh darn it. This won't wake the wife up. It is dusty in here. I'm gonna get this shit all over me. Shouldn't be breathing this shit either. But you know me, I'm in a hurry. I want to get it done. Okay, there's one side. I'm gonna go drill my holes in it. And I can do the other side. It's gonna look nice though, man. Ooh. On the ocean. I grew up in Jacksonville, North Carolina. Easy, Gordon, we don't need an ER visit. You don't want to come with me to the ER? Live? Uh-oh. Okay. Make sure I'm not blowing my hands off the table over there. I got Charlie Cook's watch here I'm finishing up this weekend. I got the little hands off. Took some hands off of a fossil watch I had here to put on Charlie's. I'll get them on there. I finally got my diamond dust coming. I gotta polish this I gotta polish this crystal. It's all scratched up. It's not really a crystal. It's a acrylic glass. So man, that diamond dust up to 50,000 grit, it'll make this thing shine brand new. Then I gotta pop it back in the case. But I'm buffing the case, buffing the watch band, everything. It'll look new when I'm done with it. Cool knives, you want one? Well, you can buy one of these on my eBay store here. Next week it'll be ready to go. This one here is my personal butcher knife I made. It's like an old hickory. Everything's stone washed. I'll have a couple of these on my eBay store, sharp fingers that I make. And then this is my custom designed pocket drop. Sow buster. A fixed blade side buster, essentially. They'll be available in a couple days. They'll be listed. All of these. I'll have probably three of each in there. And I'm going to have these Swedish butter knives in there soon too. All right. I'm going to go drill my holes here and I'll be right back. I'm putting the scales on this. Burlap my cart scales on this butcher knife. I think that's going to be wide enough. Yeah, that'll be just nice. I could probably get some G10 liners on it. Be a little bit wider. But the original old hickory. See here? Oh, you're talking probably about less than about a millimeter thicker. That's about it. So it'll be good. It'll be good. Getting up early to finish custom orders. You hit the sack, Jerry? All right, man. Thanks, brother. God bless you. And I'll give you a holler tomorrow on the phone. Hey, there's only 16 now watching. There was a 1,900 and some earlier, wasn't there? All right, peace, brother. God bless you, man. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Be safe. Oh. I'm excited to get this butcher knife done. I want to put the cutting edge on it and take it upstairs and use it. I'll cut my ribs up with it. So, the Swedish Victorinox with the grizzly bear helped me make my Swedish butter knife tonight. These are my pocket drops. They come with a Kydex sheath and an ulti-clip. They slip right in your front pocket. Modeled after a side buster. Since Kodiak Edge, the grizzly bear, right? Kodiak Edge, I call them the sow busters. Not the side busters, my sow. And they got hex torque head screws on the scales. They're interchangeable, so you can order just about any scales for them. And this is my sharp finger that I do that's a little bit bigger and wider than a regular sharp finger. But this is my own custom butcher knife I did. I mean, I can make one of these for somebody if they want one, but it's a $175 knife. I make all my knife blanks. They're all cut out by hand. I am having a guy, he's going to start making them for me. He's going to cut out 100 at a time for me, as I need them. I'll have him cut 100 of these out. And then when I sell a good dozen of them, I'll have him cut a dozen of them out. I sell some more, and I'll have a dozen of, 100 of these cut out. But if you need a certain knife cut out, let me know what knife it is. Barbara, put up my email, all small letters. He can email me, tell me what knives he wants cut out. You're cheaper. It's cheaper probably for you to go on knifekits.com. If you want blanks, it'll be cheaper for you to go here than for me to make them, because if I make them, if I don't cut the bevel on them, you do the bevel on them. But go here. They got hundreds of blanks to choose from stainless steel to high carbon steel. Knifekits.com. Small letters, Barbara, not big letters. You keep putting them big letters up. People type it and they'll be like, well, that didn't get me nowhere. Your arm's hurting. How come your arm's hurting? What happened? Did you get hurt today? Knifekits.com, they're, was it donors? Donors N305, knifekits.com. In fact, I'll show you. I've had several customers pick a knife from here, and then I made handles and sheaths for it. Let me split my screen. If you want to begin to start learning how to make knives, this is where to go. They got everything from all my supplies for making holsters, gun blanks, like up there on the wall. I'm not going to touch them this time. See the blue ones up there? Replicas of the guns. So when I make a holster, it matches exactly. But yeah, if you want to, this is where I order a lot of my stuff from. I get all my micarta. See, they got knife handle materials, knife kits, and blades. Click on the blades, and they got all kinds of blades. You get everything, the guards, the corbels, bolts, mosaic pins if you want them. That's a kit. And the scales. For the price. I mean, look at this, $33. Not that one. That's the complete kit. How much is that one? But yeah, you get knife handle. I mean, $33. Boom. Comes with everything. You got a clip here, 2 clips, Camp Master parts kit. Now, Like say you want combat survival knife, even a Damascus hatchet. Even folding knife kits. You get folding knife kits. Put your own folding knife together. I've done that a couple times. But yeah, they got just about any blade shape you want. Petite chef knife, pygmy dagger, ridge-eye skinner, even the Tanto. Sensei Tanto knife kit. Build your own Tanto. All these different handle materials for 52 bucks. I mean, you can't buy these knives for this, people. You know, if you got some basic tools at home, you can make your own knives. Ready to go. I mean, them things are sharp, ready to go. Just put the handle material on them and the bolsters and pin them up. And now the good thing about this company, they should have a video for each one of them. See, there's the knife, if you get it. And then down here's the video, see? It shows you how to do it. You just need basic tools, that's all.
Today we're going to be building the Sensei knife kit, KK534BL. We're going to be using Pedalc pre-machined handle scales and 3/16 inch steel pin stock. Of course, you can use other handle materials and other pin stocks should you so decide. First thing we're going to do is take it out of the box. You'll notice that it comes with the bolsters, and it also comes with the pins for the bolsters. However, the handle pin
for
stock, which is
$52,
the 3/16, you'll need
you
to
couldn't buy
purchase.
one of them from Cold Steel for less than 125 bucks.
Now you'll note that the holes are not set up straight across on these bolsters.
I'll be right back. I'm going to
So
drill the
first
holes
thing
in
you're
here.
going to want to do is kind of put them on there and see which one goes on which side so you can do a little try fit. You would hate to put epoxy on these things and then figure out that they're angled the wrong direction. So make sure that you figure out which side they need to go on. Now for safety, let's go ahead and tape up the blade. This will help prevent us from getting cut, as these blades on these kits are fairly sharp, so you don't want to cut yourself while you're working. This also helps protect the blade as well from getting scratched or damaged while you're working on it. One thing to make sure of is down at the tang end of the blade, make sure that you don't get your blue tape down to where your bolsters are going to go. As you can see, we've just kind of pushed it out of the way a little bit. Now we're going to mix our epoxy so that we can go ahead and put our bolsters on. This has got to be done first. You don't want to put the bolsters and the handles on at the same time because you want to make sure that the bolsters are in place first. Once we've got one bolster in or on, we're going to go ahead and drop the pins in, and then we're going to turn it over, and we will put the bolster on the other side. And then next we'll just clamp it down. We'll make sure and get some good, even, firm pressure on it. And then we'll let the epoxy cure.
My hole's drilled. Now I'll do the other side. He's showing you here, same thing. You guys still with me here? You hear me? Nobody said anything in the last 5 minutes.
Now, even though we epoxied the bolsters on, we still want to go ahead and peen the pins. What the peening does is it expands the pin inside the hole. It just gives a little bit more security for holding everything together. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to get ready to put our scales on so that we can drill them. Make sure you know which side of the scale you want facing out. Make sure that it's completely butted up against the bolster and that you've got some meat around the other 3 sides, and then you can just tape it on. This holds it into place, which makes it easier when you're drilling it.
I just super glue mine on.
Now we're going to clamp it down and drill it.
That's what I did here. I super glued it on. And then I just pop it off.
And then we'll turn it and we'll drill the second hole. It's also an option here if you prefer. Assuming that you've got the spaces, you can go ahead and put your pin in your first hole so that you don't get any shifting. It's a little bit more difficult on this particular kit because of where we put the clamp. And then you're just going to repeat this whole process with the scale that's going on the other side. Once we've gotten that completed, we're going to mix up a new batch of epoxy and put it on our handles.
Then it just pops right
You
off.
don't need to put a lot. You want it nice in covering everything.
What's
but
up,
it
Stephen
doesn't
Parks?
need to be globbed on too much. The more that you
Everybody
put on,
else fell asleep
the more
on me.
that you're going to have to clean up later. It's not that big of a deal because you are going to be sanding it down and grinding it, but if you can make a little bit less of a mess for yourself, all the better. And once we've got our handle scales on there, we're going to go ahead and put our pin stock in. And then we're going to clamp the handle scales down so that we can let that epoxy cure. Again, the important thing is to make sure that you get even pressure across the scales.
Just got home from work. Cool. Looks like fun, don't it, guys? Making these knives.
As you can see here, some of the epoxy that squeezed out of the hole kind of stuck to the clamp. So that's no big deal. You just wiggle it because, again, we're going to sand all this off so all that will go away. It won't be a problem. Now we're going to go ahead and peen our pin stock, just like we did on the bolsters. About the only time this wouldn't apply is if you're using a mosaic pin stock. You're not going to peen the mosaic pin stock because you'll damage the decorative portion of it that you can actually see on the ends. And then we're going to go ahead and sand it down. You're going to start with a pretty coarse grit sanding belt, and then you're going to work your way to finer grit. That would be the same thing even if you're hand sanding or using a block or anything like that. Just make sure as you go along, you go slow. Now, as you can see, sometimes your belt can get really dirty and gunked up. When it does, and it tends not to sand quite as well. That doesn't necessarily mean that you need to throw the sanding belt away. A lot of times the belt is still good, it just needs to be cleaned. We do offer a sanding belt cleaner. As you can see, you just hold it right up against the belt and it takes all that stuff off of it and you get some more life out of it. So as you're going, be sure to kind of feel the handle, make sure everything's going the way that you want it to. Again, the most important thing is to take it slow and easy. Because remember, once you've taken metal or wood away, you can never put it back.
Okay, I got these two scales
And you notice that we're also
double
working
stick
on the
taped
bolster
together.
here too.
I'm gonna
and
go
that's
drill
because
these
where
other
pins
holes.
go in, you want to make it look completely seamless. When you're done, you really don't even want to be able to see that there are pins in there at all. So this is what our finished kit looks like. We'd like to see what your finished kit looks like. So if you build this kit, go ahead and send us a picture, or even better, you can send it to us and we'll film it for you and put it up on our website for the world to see. If you like this kit and want to build it, we have a project item list here as well. And then you can go right to the website at knifekits.com and pick it up. I hope you've enjoyed this video. If you did, please like it and subscribe to our channel, as we've got a lot more to come. Thanks for watching.
Okay, that's it. Pretty interesting, huh, guys? You can buy them knives. Well, I'll show you. You can buy these knives from knifekits.com and put them together yourself. If you got basic tools, you know. Yeah. Yep. Brown sugar did good this week. So, like I said, though, this place has got everything, not just knife blanks. You know, axes, knives. Here's a wood knife. Oh, woody. You can even put a wooden folder together. Here's another one. Wooden slip joint. You get all kinds of cool shit. Look at this though. Hey, put your own switchblade together, right? Actually, that's not a switchblade. That's a liner lock. Pretty cool, no less. With a pocket clip. Pretty neat. It's a finger flick. But here's the Western Hunter, $32. I mean, you know, that guy disappeared, asked me about knife blanks. Is he still here? Where'd he go? Like I said, you can go back up here. Home. And you got the handle materials. You know, all different materials, woods, micartas, marigold, G10, ironwood, mammoth ivory. Mammoth ivory. I'm yet to do a buck with that. I want to do my next buck mod with the mammoth tooth. You know, and then if you do leather work, they got the gun molds like I got. See, any of the different guns that you're gonna make a gun holster for, they got the replica of the gun here. All kinds of molds for guns. Even mag molds. You know, you make mag pouches for people out of leather. This is where I get my gun molds. That's the ones you see I got right there. The Glock 9 5 Gen. They're only like 45 bucks a piece. Even got leather here, huh? Kydex. You get all the Kydex you want. All the different patterns. EDC wrap. They got EDC wrap for wrapping your guns and your gun handles and gun stocks. All the different camo patterns here. See that? That's only $9.99 for enough to do your pistol. I'm sure there's a video with it too if you click on it. You can even wrap your Kydex with that shit. So if you got some black Kydex, you don't like the look of the black anymore, you can get this wrap here and just put that right on the Kydex. Graphic sheets. Desert camo. All G10 or all Kydex. Thinking Man camo. That's pretty cool. So I take it none of you are interested in what I'm showing here. Ah. Man. I'm going to have to dust tomorrow. I got dust everywhere. So I got the two scales here. Now I just got to sand them down. Double stick tape. But my holes are good to go. I gotta go cut this one down. Right in that line. I use my Dremel tool. Okay. That's cut down, ready for sanding. See, the thing is, I can't sand these off the knife. I don't want to touch that stone wash all the way around. So I got them traced. This one's stuck in the wrong. Oop, there we go. Wrong place. Actually, for this side. There we go. Right there. Yep. And this one goes there. So I'll sand these down tomorrow. Off the camera. So what I need to do now, this is traced out around the blade. So I gotta sand that line all the way around it. It's good to know. What you guys talking about? I guess now that my giveaway's over, you guys are just hanging out with me. I'm just doing my own thing here. I want to get this knife done tomorrow, so I can use it. I'm excited to get it done. Come on, man. See what I mean about this double stick? Sometimes it's easier just to use the super glue and give it a light sanding. This double stick tape does stick good, man. Come on. Thanks, Patriot. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, a couple days they'll be available on my eBay store. My link's in my description for my eBay store. What the hell? That alcohol's taking that shit right off of there. See that? Man, that isopropyl. Wow. Okay. Wish I could sand it, but I'd wake the wife up. $14 watching now, huh? Scrape all that extra glue off of here. This one didn't get much on it. Good. Good deal. Alright, I believe that one went on here. Man. Ooh, that fits perfect. Yeah. See, this brass is too big. Oh, that's perfect too. I think I'm gonna go with this. With that. What if these holes are the same? See, they're a little bit smaller. I gotta ream them out. Okay. But that fits in there perfect. I think the nickel silver looked better than the brass. Yeah. I broke it, Barber. I shattered it. I tried to pin it together and it was just too soft of wood. So, it is what it is. Brass it is. Or micarta it is. Two gifts? Yeah, I don't know what the hell that shit is, man. I don't consider it nothing. It's like pennies. That doesn't help me out. Like 5-10 cent gifts. Come on. Send a super chat, man. That's what helps me out. I appreciate it for whatever it's worth. Here's a weenie whistle for you. That's for the gifts. Thank you. I have no idea what that shit is. Be right back. Okay. So what do I got there? I got that one. Hold on. I gotta go get a glove. Where's my big clamp at? Oh. Wow. All right, it'll cool this off. Be right back. Okay. That one's too tight. What the hell did I do with my little file? Okay. There we go. Good to go. Now I can cut them off again, but I'm not going to do it now. I'll wait till I sand them down. I can actually glue this together now, sand it down when it's on the knife, but I gotta bevel these, so I can't do that. I gotta put a bevel on them. But it's ready to go tomorrow. Good night, Gordon, Barbara, Steven, chat. All right, Brown Sugar, thanks a lot for everything, and I'm gonna get you one of these, girl. Don't worry about it. I got you covered, baby. I want you to have one, so you can see how nice they are. Being such a good mod. So, God bless you. Be safe and have a wonderful day today when you wake. Ooh, I gotta put firewood in the fireplace. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, that's thick enough. See it next to the original. Well, probably about 1/8 of an inch or so wider with this, but that don't matter. Hey, let's see if I got some G10. Put some G10 liners on it, huh? But, yeah. Man, I could have used this pin here for front and back. Cut that down there and I can use it back there. Wow. So did y'all have fun tonight watching me? Watching me go? Yep, can't wait to have her done. Tomorrow morning, I got to get everybody shipped out. Brown Sugar and the rest of them. End of the month mail out. Did you have fun tonight, Barbara? I got a mess going here, I know that. Yes, sir. Sharpen wood like a knife. Yeah, it's fairly easy. But these things are wonderful, man. Once you use one, you'll know. I'm probably gonna throw one your way too, Barbara, because everybody that donates to my show gets something out of me. One of my knives are going to Robert Jones for his knife giveaway that he gave me on my 3K. I might make a half a dozen of these in the next couple of days and give them all away to my mods, so my mods can butter their bread, their toast in the morning with style. Man, I can't wait to use this in the kitchen. It will be used tomorrow night for dinner. It will be used. I have to make me a cool sheets for it. I might make something wooden, kind of puko-ish style, you know what I mean? Slide it in there, have a little bit of leather. I might make a puko sheets for this. I think that'd be badass, won't it? Remember what a puko is, Barbara? Like a, made by the Finns in Finland, the Finnish people. Like the Rapala fillet knife, right? Same type of sheath. Puko sheath. Man, too bad I couldn't. If I can get a wide enough antler, like something from reindeer or something, I'll cut that antler in half and make an antler sheath. That would be cool as hell, wouldn't it? An antler sheath. The Finnish are known for making puko sheaths with antler, and then the top 2/3 up, leather tied to the antler. Yeah, it's got elk antler to work perfect, but it's got to be nice, and it's got to be at least this straight or this long from here to there, and it's got to be at least, you know, that big around. You know what I mean? Elk's pretty big. If I can get a straight piece, it worked perfect. I can cut the antler in half if it's curved, boil it and bend it flat. But man, that's gonna be sweet, sweet, sweet butcher knife. The next one I'm gonna make is I'm just gonna make them all the same. I'm gonna make me a whole kitchen set. This will be the first one. The butcher knife. Then I'll do a shop knife next. The paring knife probably be last. And then I'll make me a block for it. We'll see. Takes time. Yeah, but this thing turned out nice, didn't it? That beautiful grain. That's some beautiful wood grain, man. This will last a fellow years. Years and years and years. It can last you a lifetime, you take care of it. Like I said, I've used this for 5 years already, and you know, don't put them in the washing machine or in the dishwasher. Yeah, I only clean this like once a week. You know, that butter preserves it and keeps it fine. Yes, ma'am, yes, sir. Yeah, I got to get a hold of my cousins in Douglas, Wyoming, and have them send me some elk antler. My aunt used to be a taxidermist, but she retired, so she don't do it anymore. And It's hard for me to get the antlers now. She used to have a building full of them. But, you know, I live in Chicago and she lives in Douglas, Wyoming, so. Well, I'm actually an hour south of Chicago in the country. But yeah, elk antler, even mule deer if it's big enough. But elk antler and even moose antler, you know, big slab of moose would be perfect. Reindeer antler. That's what the Finnish use when they make their puko sheaths out of the shit. I'm gonna set my sleigh up since I don't have a mule yet to pull my sleigh. I'm gonna set my sleigh up with Santa Claus in it out front, with some Christmas lights on it tomorrow. Oh. Puko. Ain't none of these antlers. This is leather. This is all leather here. There you go, see? That's reindeer. And I can carve a deer head on it or something, or a buffalo or whatever I want. So my puko. Reindeer horn sheath. That's right. I make pukos. I got a couple shorts of some of the pukos I've made. I'm part Finnish, my brother Gio. I do too, man. I love them. See here? Reindeer handle and reindeer sheath with the leather. All kinds of things you can do with the stag antler. Ain't they sexy though, Gio? Look how sexy that knife and that sheath is, man. Personally, I don't think there's a better knife out there fixed blade to carry than a puko. You know what I mean? The Scandi grind, sharp as shit. Just about any task. You know, the Finnish use these knives are synonymous to the Finnish in Finland as the samurai is to the Japanese warrior for protecting their mainland from piratism, and these things go way back. And this is why I want to learn this tinsmithing. That's gonna be incorporated into my knife building, and you're gonna start seeing me do a lot of pukos and tin work and engraving. And you got a thing for them? I'm telling you what, I need to make you a custom one, Gio. I'll show you one I got here. One of the first ones I made. I mean, I've made a dozen of them to sell to people. See, this one's more of the old school traditional that I made here. It's got a combination of both old school and traditional. Now this one's more of your traditional. Old school pattern on the front of it. I laced the top edge of it. This is one of the first ones I made. And I made it from a file. So I got whitetail antler, it's peened on, see? Whitetail antler, brass, whitetail antler, birch bark stack, there's 5 layers, and then the ironwood. You can tell this knife's getting old. Stacked birch bark again, whitetail antler and brass. And then I made this from a file. See the filings? And then the sheath here, see? This is old school traditional here. Got the wooden insert in there. Kind of hard to see it. See there? Yeah, this is like the second one that I've made. Nice little dangler on it. Reinforced dangler. This one here, this is more of the modern style Puko handle. I haven't finished sanding this yet. I never completed it. But this one here, I just bought a Morocco blank. You can buy these blanks for 12 bucks online. A Mora blank. It's stainless, made in Sweden. And I just made the Puko style handle for it. This is the modern Puko style handle. Whereas it'd either be like this for traditional or a stacked birch bark traditional. So the modern and this is oil tan leather, by the way. Yeah, I made a good dozen of these already. The modern style handle, see? This is all reindeer. But I'm gonna get the forage going. I'm gonna make me some actual Puko blanks. Thanks, man. See here, I made one almost identical to that one, with the black and the brass and the ironwood. But look at these. Knife with horn handle, 800 to 1050 NMF. That'd be like 900 years after Christ. Modern Tomi Puko by Jaka Hankala. See, it's similar to mine. Except I put this more modern style belt loop on it. It's still a dangler though. Traditional dangler. That's where I got the idea for the pattern in the middle. You kind of see it there. You got many of the carbon and Scandinavic. Yeah, yeah. Awesome. With all this brass work and tin work, I'm gonna start doing it, man. Look at the weave basket. That's birch bark. A woven birch bark sheath. Isn't that cool? That's going back. This one's going back too, boy. 1950 to 1970, year of production. Oh, these some old knives, man. 1900. Here's the modern. See, I made a few of them for guys. Look at the Irish, the Celtic weave around this one. That's cool. Puko with hand-forged blade, carved steel with Marku, Bilpola, Navica, KY 2006. Yeah, but see all this tin work here and engraving and stuff? That's all, I want to do all that. Pommels, everything, man. I made a sheet like this before with the wrapped, the twisted leather loop. Beautiful. Beautiful knives, man. Look at that. I could go crazy carving something on there. Maybe a grizzly bear around with Kodiak edge on it. You got any antler, Gio? I will make knives for trading antlers. Look at this tin work, man. This is brass sheet wrapped around and engraved. I want to make the ends like that with the ball on the end. I'm going to start doing a tin banging here soon. Crazy, 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 crazy. This birch burl, man, ain't that pretty? White birch. What we got here? Is that a mammoth tooth? 1905 to 1915. Horse tooth. That's made from horse tooth. No shit. Horse tooth. That's crazy. You can tell that they put it in some type of epoxy resin. Just like several teeth together. And then spun, probably on a lathe. I'll be damned. Horse tooth. You ever seen a handle made with horse tooth, Jill? Isn't that something? That is damn there if I'd ever seen it before. Horse tooth. Now I'm going to have to make a modern knife with horse tooth. I have to get a hold of the slaughterhouses. See if I can get some horse teeth. To be honest, Pucos really are all I'm pretty much use when I'm hunting. Yeah, I hear you, man. That's what I love taking out. If I don't take a Puko, I'll take one of my Moras out with me, you know? Man, I'll be damned. It is cool looking, ain't it? Oh, look at that old one. And then there was the beginning. Beautiful knife. Tommy Puko, made by Juka Hankala. So, we get to the beginning of the book here. You got to get this book, Zio. This is an awesome book. I got it on Amazon. Puko, finished knives from antiquity to today. I think we can say today that the expression Puko is known in the most parts of the world. The wonderful practicality of the Puko has been refined over centuries, and its many regional variants of modern variations have turned into the perfect object for collectors, woodworkers, outdoors people, and knife enthusiasts. Considering this, it seems strange that prior to the publication of this book, there has never been a serious attempt to significantly research a long history of the Puko. Some general surveys of the Puko were published in Finnish, but even these books lack almost any information about the time period prior to the 1880s. This is particularly because almost no Puko examples from the years 1300 to 1750 have been found prior to 2005. So these knives have been well over the 1300s been around. On the other hand, the NMF already collected a large number of Pukos during from the Iron Age in the time between 1750 and 1850, which nobody had thoroughly investigated until then. During the last 15 years, the knowledge about medieval Pukos and other knife types of Finland has vastly increased, in particular in the excavations of the old center of Turku, the former capital of Finland. Turned up several medieval knives and sheaths during recent years. The most interesting of these discoveries is a fine Puko with bronze fittings and a handle of Monsieur birch that I named Abo Vetus Puko after the museum housing it. Yeah, it is. It tells you everything about the Puko, man. Anything you want to know about the Pukos in this book. Yeah, and you know what? It's got some weight to it, you know. I mean, with that file, I mean, this is almost a 1/4 inch on that spine. But I'm going to take it down to a true Scandinavian grind, though. I'm going to flatten all this out down to the edge. When I find time. But man, I love building them. That's for sure. They are fun, especially when you get to get the knife done and you get to the sheath. I got a special tool that I made for hollowing out the two halves of wood. I don't know if you're familiar with woodworking. But this is what I use. I made a mini router planer. What that does is cut screws and things, and hollows out things. So what I did here is I just took an Allen wrench, right? It's an Allen wrench, and then I just cut the cutting bevel. I heat treated it, put the cutting bevel on it. So I set that depth up and down with this here. See it? And then I lock it in place. And that cuts the depth out in the two halves. You know, I'll cut with a knife where the knife shape is. You know, 1/8 of an inch at a time, and I'll just go in there with this and hollow it out. It's very precise. I made this about 10 years ago. It works perfect. A wealth of information, huh, Bengals? Well, I've been messing and playing and collecting knives most of my life, man. You know, I'm 60 years old, so I'm not one of them guys that woke up one day and said, I want to be a modern folder guy. I'm going to go to all these modern folder sites and win me some knives. Buy me a Chris Reeves Benza. I don't care if I ever own a Chris Reeves knife. Make a little sheath for that and wear it daily. That thing is too cool to put away. A sheath for what? You talking about this? I should wear this daily? Or this? Make a sheath for this? I never seen any. You can actually buy these new router planers. But I make a lot of my own. I've made a lot of my own woodworking tools. I made that. This one's got some dust on it. But this thing here, see, I custom made this one. I gotta clean the dust off of it. But that puts a round over on something, see. Made that. Made this groove joiner here. That cuts a groove in something, see? That's the guide, that black walnut in the middle there, that guides the cutter as you're cutting the joint. Made that. I bought the blade, but I made everything else. I put the brass on it. I made the handle for it. This is my dovetail saw for hand cutting dovetails. And then this block plane I made. I need something to tap with. Here's the blade. I made the blade. This thing here, this is just a door stop, see? A door lock latch that I incorporated into it. Just to push that blade ever so slightly forward. Once I got it locked in here, I'll put that blade in there like that. I gotta oil it, man. That thing's got some gunk in it. See, that pushes the blade ever so forward with a tap of a rubber or a rawhide mallet or whatever you use. Brings that blade forward. This is the wedge that holds it in place. First I back that off, put this in here like that. Semi-tighten it. Right about there. There we go. Ready to go. Yeah, I make a lot of my own tools. I'd rather make them than buy them, to tell you the truth. I turn both of these mallets on the wood lathe. Made both of these. That's for pounding my wood joints together. Here's a layout knife that I made out of spalted maple for laying out my marks for my hand cut dovetails that I do. And then this is a scribing line scriber that I made. So if I want to get something like 1/4 of an inch or 3/4 of an inch line, cutting out a joint, put that on the wood and here's my stamp for my heat this up and it burns the wood. It's my logo. It's a saw blade with a Celtic nut. And it says on it, the Celtic Woodwright, Gordon J. Holman. I ordered this from a guy, made it for me. You just heat it up with a torch and it burns the logo right on the wood. Somewhere I got a magnet or something. Oh, here it is. There it is. It's a magnet. I made it. That's what that stamp burns on. Then here's a mallet that I made, a Thor mallet. No, but seriously, it's dirty, boy. This is for pounding your joinery together when you do big projects, like when I do farmhouse tables and stuff. When I'll do the joinery and farmhouse tables, I got a half a pound of lead in here. It's in between. See this here? This is all one piece. That's all one piece. And then there's round holes cut like halfway into here and halfway into there. And then the lead is poured on each half, on this side, that side, this side, and that side. So it's like a half a pound. So when I beat them joints together, it really puts a whapping on them. I made a farmhouse table for a guy with the breadboard ends and everything, and it took me almost 2 weeks to do it, and I charged the guy 14 grand for it. He was happy to get it. Then I did a lot of live edge tables and bar tops and all kinds of different things. I got my neighbor banging on my door right now. I'm going to have to leave you. Okay. Oh, hey, thanks for coming in, brother. Appreciate it. Get with me, man. You want to get a puko knife ordered up? I'd be happy to make you a traditional style puko. Your grandfather was quite the woodworker. That's cool, Bengals fan. He lived through the Great Depression, so he put a value on everything. Saved all his wood cuttings for special projects. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did. I always did too, man. I still got boxes of shavings and cuttings in my shed, man, from projects like 20 years ago. Never know when you're going to need a special piece. Some of the smallest shit, you can hand carve it into something. You know, get the whittle knife out. Look at this thing. That thing is too cool. I want to make one of these. I think this will be my next project. Isn't that cool? Little Scandinavian carving knife. That's all silver inlaid. Looks like ironwood. It's got a slide top that comes over the top. That is too sweet. And you just run your belt through that. That's all you got to do. And that's a leather cap that goes over the knife. That's cool as hell, man. I think that's going to be my next project. I'll even do the silver inlay with the silver wire. I'll order some silver wire and bend it and put it in the grooves and pound it in. That looks like ironwood too. The origin of the word puko. The word puko, which can be found only in the Finnish language, is a written form used, at least since the early 19th century, dates back much earlier in the Kalevala, the Finnish national epic Vista knife, and kura, an older expression for knife, are used as synonyms for puko. In Estonia, the southern neighbor of Finland, kirask and kiraski are the words for knife. In the Vidya language, a language related to Finnish, a knife was called a kuras, and a puko was called pupakuras. Knife with wooden handle. In the Finnish language, the meaning of the word kuras later changed its name for a club or a stick. Etymology, historical origin of the word puukko has led to much speculation. In the Finnish Etymological Dictionary of 1961, its origins is traced to the word puu for wood. The same divisions. 1882 edition of the Salmi magazine, published by the Society of Finnish Literature, and the text written by they were made by using axes, knives, and also known as puukko from the word puu for wood. The theory is also repeated the origin of the words by Finnish novelist V.G. Meri. In addition, he suggests that the word may be derived from the two-part expression puu pienen viesta, knife with wooden handle. In Der Fischke, puukko used Das Junkie Mazur, 1964, published only in German. Finnish folklorist Kusto Vilkuno suggested a total different definition. He assumed that the word puukko is derived from the German puk, a short dagger carried by the Hanseatic merchants of the 13th to the 15th century. Vilkuno justified his theory by pointing out the word junkie, small puukko, which came from the German word jungi, into the Finnish language. Pretty fascinating. Puukko might have been developed directly from German knives, replacing the older horizontally carried Finnish knife. This is misunderstanding because there is no direct archaeological or written proof supporting this theory. The finds of excavation hints towards a stepwise transition from horizontal to vertical carry from the 10th century onward. In addition, in Finland, there were already many different types of knives with sheaths, as well as puukko during the early Iron Age. One way to determine the structural difference between the words visti, knife, and puukko is to research the differences of their etymology. The word visti is derived from the verb vista, to carve, which also makes it fitting word for a puukko. On the other hand, the verb puukota, to kill with the puukko, shows that the puukko was also used as a lethal weapon. The most interesting questions is what the actual reason for the Finnish invented the separate word for the puukko. Was this just a new-fashioned expression for a knife with a sheath, as suggested by Kusta Vilkuna, or does the word have a deeper meaning? Was it the word for his knives especially meant for carving, or for self-defense, or for another purpose? Since basically every knife with a sharp tip can be used for self-defense, a person who believes that the word puukko is derived from puu, and thus means a knife with a wooden handle, or one with for carving wood. The strongest scientific proof supports this view is the expression for puukko in the Vitja language, pupa kuras, knife with wooden handle. We leave the etymology of the word puukko as the challenge for future linguists and turn toward the physical differences between puukko and other knives. The question is, what is the difference between a puukko and other knives? The question so far has not been answered adequately. I tried to set up a classification suitable for showing the differences between puukko and other knives. Ash burl, ain't that pretty? Briar root. That's a different looking wood there. I like that. Pucco with handle of briar root in brass furlough. Anstey Reservoir, 2008. Wrong question there, Eddie 44th. Whoever the hell you are. I don't answer stupid questions. Likes to cut old Finnish household knife bevel angle 5 degrees. National Museum of Finland. Wow. Look at this thing. No Pucco old Finnish knife. Now you see where the Buck 119 series knives got their DNA from, right? Almost a Pucco, but not really. Buck 102. In the sheath. Typical Pucco style sheath, really. Still a wrong question. I'm not answering your stupid question. Oh, man, look at that furlough. How beautiful that is. Wow. In the end cap. And man, just the work. God almighty. So knives were used to kill for food and protection. The Puccos were. Like I said, it's synonymous to the Finnish people like the samurais of the Japanese. Samurai sword. They use it from everything from survival to protecting their mainland from, piratism and intruders and invaders from other countries. Like this one here. That's a 7-inch blade, maybe 8. That's a typical fighting style Pucco there. Whereas these here are more like, with the birch barks, more like a carver, outdoorsy, bushcrafty, and then the blades like this with the drop point, that's almost like clip point. Oh, it's like, the Buck 119, outdoor hunting, whatever. They came in all different shapes and sizes, from the smallest of a carver, up to the self-defense. It's not too common to get a Pucco with a 12-inch blade on it. I mean, not too uncommon, I should say. Here's one that almost looks a little Tonto-ish, if you ask me. You'd use that for self-defense too, probably. Another, with groove. Pretty cool. Diamond grind, saber grind, chisel cross section, wedge cross. See, here's most of your, this is your modern Pucco right here. That's basically the way they make the handles, but the traditionals were always with the straight handle. I gotta put some more wood on it for you. Yeah, I mean, like I said though, these knives date way back to almost as crisis time. You know what I mean? These knives been around for many, many centuries. I want to say like 900 years after Christ, the oldest pucos were found. Bronze-plated sheath with a puco from Musturi, CA, 850 to 1000. Computer-aided drawing. Wow. Bronze-plated broad sheath, CA, 1000, 1150. I mean, it just tells you how long these knives have been around. Yep, exactly. Every civilization, you know, since the creation of man, had a knife. You know, Roman Empire, you know, even through Christ, they've had knives. They've made knives out of stones, out of iron ore when it was readily available. Man, I need to buy some more nuts. I ate a whole jar of nuts yesterday with M&Ms in it. I love nuts, man. Pistachios. Oh, man. I ate this whole jar yesterday while I was down here. Six and a half hours, 7 hours I've been live. Let me see. Almost 7 hours. Farm and Fleet, yeah. I usually do when I go in there. I don't really like to eat legumes that much though when it comes to nuts. But pistachios and cashews, I mean I'll eat peanuts too, but they're not as healthy for you as the pistachios and the chickpeas. You need to go on YouTube and look up chickpeas, roasting chickpeas. The guy's got a video that shows you how he roasts the chickpeas in the oven and the air fryer, and he makes them taste like Cheetos. And chickpeas are real healthy for you. They're just as healthy as pistachios. Two of the healthiest. You know, look at 1,050 to 1,150. This is probably what, like your Gurkha Finnish soldier would carry right here. In a early 1,000s to 1,150. Sheaths that survived the pucos. Famous sheaths of the Finnish period of the Crusaders that survived together with their puco. Bent plate sheaths from Inari and Tukala. There's also less known puco at Tukala, as equally as elaborate as others of Christian Tukala sibling puco. Puco from the era of the Crusaders, on average, have survived in better condition than those of the Viking era. But again, no completely intact exemplar of the has been found so far. The puco blades are often broken and the other parts of the sheaths are either incomplete or missing entirely. Sheaths and handles a Roman Angular leaf pattern. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, you guys got Rural King in Kentucky? Yeah, we got Farm and Fleet. I think down south too they have Fleet and Farm. We got Farm and Fleet up here. Y'all got Fleet and Farm down there. It's a subsidiary company. Just backwards. 1,050 to 1,150. Oh man, just look at these handles, man. What is this? Handle with open work bronze from Kupula Kurkojoki. That's all bronze. That's crazy. I guess the carbon steel don't last as long as the bronze. The blade's not in it. Come north to visit family in Chicago area. We stay at Bourbonis, and there's a farm and fleet there. Yep, it's one of my favorite ones to go to. They got a big knife selection in there now. A lot of SOG in there, and Buck and Kershaw. They got the, what is it? On sale right now in there. They got the Buck 110 for sale for $47 in Bourbonnais right now. I ask everybody about Bourbonnais. What town came first, Bourbonnais or Kankakee? And why? Can you tell me? Which town was first, Kankakee or Bourbonnais? And why? You just think about it. It's an easy, it's a self-explanatory definition. Yes, it was Bourbonis. So why was there a Bourbonis before a Kankakee? Bourbonis was a tribe of Indians, Bourbonis Indians. And then what happened is the French came in, and the Bourbonis Indians, turn of the century, when they started, making knives from metal and axes and stuff like that, the bladesmiths, the blacksmiths, they traded with the Indians, the Bourbonis Indians. So they built Kankakee basically to be able to export the goods that were being made and traded through Bourbonis Indian tribes. So basically Kankakee became a place of shipment where they started the trains coming through Illinois, central Illinois there. And the white man traded with the Indians by train. And Western explorers came into Bourbonis, or into Kankakee, to trade with the Bourbonis Indians. If you think about it, though, every town in Illinois, a lot of towns in Illinois are named after Indian tribes. You got Ottawa, Illinois, Ottawa Indians, LaSalle. But see, LaSalle wasn't really an Indian tribe. It was a French French explorers. LaSalle, like Joliet, they were French explorers too. But you got Pontiac, the Pontiac Indians, the white, Bourbonis, Ottawa. Yeah, the French, LaSalle was the French explorers. Man, look at that horse teeth, man. I gotta make a handle out of horse teeth. Oh yeah. Yep. You ever come to see the Bears when they practice there? I used to go to it every year, man, till they left. That sucked. Bourbonis is pissed too, man. They lost a lot of money when they left. They lost a lot of money. Went back to Hallis Hall. It'd be nice if they come back. I can look at this book all night. Just the ornate decorations on the balusters and the bolsters and the sheaths. What I want to do, I want to start doing my tin work and start learning all this shit. Like, see all this here? This is all fine wire that's pounded in there. You carve out the groove, then you put the wire in it and you pound it in, and then you sand her down, file it down. You can see the balls here. That's where they actually took the end of the wire and shoved it straight into a hole. That's what I want to do next, man. Floral work with inlay wire. That is badass. That was made in 1910. A lot of work in Hallis. You did a lot of work at Hallis Hall? Cool. I can't wait till they beat up on Green Bay this weekend. The foreign Pucco. I mean, look at this, man. I want to do that. I want to carve that reindeer antler. I'm gonna order me some reindeer antler. Even the wooden sheaths, I think them are cool as hell too. This is our Super Bowl. Yeah, well, Green Bay might get to the playoffs, but they'll burn out just like they do every year. Bears got a good chance at winning it, especially after beating up on Philly. I mean, they just gave them an old-fashioned ass whooping on the ground, pounded it in their face. We're going to do the same thing to Green Bay. We're going to double team that defensive lineman that they got that's supposed to be a superstar. We'll put him in his place. Hell, him, Cole Kmet and Loveland will take care of his ass. In Philly, too, yep. That was awesome. Where are you from, Peter? Man, look at this. It's just beautiful, man. That's octagonal there. This is round here. Wow. Up here it's like triaxogon or whatever the hell they call that. Here's your different types of sheaths. Reindeer. 1955 to 1965. This is 2007. See, that's a lot like the buck. '84 to '89. That's got an opening in it so you can see the wood. That's cool. I'm sure it's got the wood here inside the leather. This has got the wood in it, so does that. That's typical, like the one I made. Palatine, Illinois, concrete cutter. I had my share of concrete. I was a lead foreman on a concrete job. We did Carolina and Joliet. It was sponsored by Barbara Eden, you know, I Dream of Jeannie, and Richard Simmons. I tell you what, they came down on the helo pad there that we poured. And Richard Simmons got out of that helo, that chopper, man, and prancing. Hi guys, hi guys. We were fucking trying not to laugh too hard. Yeah, we were pouring 8-9 boxes a week in there, in about 4 duplex flats. Set a lot of concrete, man. Concrete forms and foundations. And thank God I'm retired. I don't have to get up around this time of the morning anymore. For Sparkies and plumbers, yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Local 174, Chicago District Council Carpenters. 43 years. I retired in 2022. My father was a carpenter. He retired in 2000. I mean, look at this birch bark, woven birch bark sheath. I mean, that's cool as shit. I gotta make a sheath with woven birch bark. That's gonna be badass. I need to start making a name for myself, making these knives right here in America. Start doing knife shows with my Pucos. I really want to make this one here, this sheath, where the cap comes over the top of the knife, and then you just stick that leather strap style handle. You just stick your belt through that. That's all you do. The most Pucos just dangle on your belt. You barely even work. Well, there was times when I barely even worked too, man. In fact, I took off 4 years out of the carpenter's hall. That's why I didn't work 46. 40, almost 47 years like I should have. I took 4 years off to go in the Navy because I was tired of being laid off too long, and took a break and found out the Navy pay wasn't the way to go. I was making twice as much as a evening carpenter. When I first got in '84, my scale was $15.75 an hour. Now they're making $57.80 an hour. I got out, I was making $54 an hour, I think, when I retired. Oh, I barely even work. Sorry, had to. Oh. My nephew is a union electrician. It's been busy with numerous projects in Joliet. Oh, yeah? Where are you at, Bengals fan? Did you say Palatine? Joliet's just 15 minutes north of me. I'm in Wilmington, man. I'm between Joliet and Kankakee. I-55 South or Illinois 53 or old Route 66. Route 66 comes right through 53, right through Wilmington. Then I live south of town on the outskirts. 113 that goes into Kankakee. I'm 4 miles. Well, I'm in Wilmington. I got a Wilmington address. It's rural Wilmington, but it's right off of 113. I'm a quarter of a mile south of 113. I could take 113 dead west into Braidwood. It's only a mile and a half from my house. Yeah, local 150 trains right there in Joliet. Right off of Weber Road, I believe. I worked on Weber Road when there's nothing there, man. No houses, no nothing. We built Caroline, there was nothing there. Oh shit, keep it warm in on my way. My grandfather had a lot of local 150 guys work for him. My grandfather was a mechanical contractor. He did mostly sewer and water. Government contracts, Joliet Army Arsenal. He put all the sewer and the water in the arsenal. And all the sewer and water in all these towns, Wilmington, Braywood, Coal City. He had probably 100 local 150 guys working for him at all times. You know, 100 carpenters and 100 teamsters, you know, all kinds of guys. No, they're not old prison shanks. These are old Pucos as early as the year of 1000 AD, 1050 AD. That's where the Puco knives come from, see? This is a Puco knife, in case you don't know. If you've ever used a Rapala fillet knife, then you know what a Puco knife is, because they both come from Finland. J. Martini designed the Rapala, and he has his own Finnish Puco style knives that he sells to the Martini's company. Coal City Colors, you know, Coal City got its name after Wilmington. In fact, the first coal mines were in Wilmington, not Coal City. It was just at the end of the coal mining era where they actually named the town Coal City. In the town of Diamond, they actually, before Coal City, they actually mined diamonds there. There was a big tragedy one time, diamond mining. Some of the miners got buried alive. But yeah, these old sheaths here with the caps on them, they're cool as hell. What do I know about Coal City? Well, my Wilmington Wildcats beat the shit out of them every year. In fact, we just won the state championship last week. My nephew's on the team. We steamrolled every game we played except for Morris, but Morris is 5A. Wilmington's 2A. We had Morris beat with 2 minutes left in the game, and they're a 2-minute drill team, man. They came back and beat us. But they're a 5A team. But we steamrolled. We beat every team in our division. That was the only game we lost, the first game of the year. We just play them just for so the kids can get experience with a tougher team, you know. But we beat every team in the conference and even in the playoffs by 40 points plus. He moved to Western Kentucky. I got a buddy that moved to Kentucky in the late 80s. Magnolia, Kentucky. Over there by the Corvette Museum. That's the central part of Kentucky, though. He lives in Old Churchill Road out in the boonies. I think it's old Highway 25. Isn't that the highway that the Corvette Museum's on? It goes east and west through Kentucky. I've been through Paducah many, many times. Going south. Prison shakes. That's funny. Some people know nothing about knives, I guess. I guess everybody doesn't have to know everything about knives. Wow. Look at the art in that. All brass wrapped integrated into this leather. Polished up like you wouldn't believe. This is silver. Crazy. 1935. And then this one was in 2005. Who won last night? Oswego, Mount Carmel, do you know? Yeah, they postponed them games. I'm sure Mount Carmel won. Mount Carmel kicks everybody's ass every year. I would Google the phone right now if I didn't lose the live. Hold on, I'll put you on hold and ask. Mount Carmel steamrolled Oswego 20-3. Yeah, 20-3. Steamrolled them, just like Wilmington. They won 40. They didn't put their second string in. It would have been 50 plus, but it was 40-6. Final score. The team before them, we beat them 47-0. The team before them in the playoffs was 42-0. We just, because usually, you know, if we get 6 to 8 more students, we're in 3A. We got 2 state championships in 3A, and we've got 4 now in 2A. Our coach, Coach Rinch, he's been there for 30 years. In fact, Coach Rinch just took the Illinois state record lead for most wins by a IHSA football coach. Winning the state championship, he won his 299th game. I'm gonna finish this bad boy up tomorrow. I might put some liners in this though, just to thicken it up a little more. Yeah, that black micarta would be nice. Be something to inlay this with some silver. I bet that'd be a first time done by somebody. I never seen anybody inlay burlap micarta before. Fenwick beat East St. Louis? Yeah, I can't believe that either. We've beaten East St. Louis before. But that year when we beat them, it was 3A. Damian Anderson, the black kid, he was our running back. And he ran for 3,400 yards, I think it was. I mean, he was unstoppable on the ground, man. And he went on to college, and he should have won the Heisman Trophy, but he got in a bad vehicle accident. It didn't end his career, but he was laid back for a whole year plus. And then he went on to play for the Arizona Cardinals. He was a running back for the Arizona Cardinals. You all know, now talking baseball, you all know Dylan or Tanner Rourke. Tanner Rourke was a pitcher for the Colorado Rockies. He's from Wilmington here. Yep, pitcher. Tanner Rourke. And his brother Dylan was better than him. But his career got cut short because he blew his arm out. And but Tanner went on and he was a star pitcher for the Colorado Rockies from Wilmington here. And I used to play catch with him when he was a little kid, 4 or 5 years old. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably till he's about 9 years old, I played catch with him on behind our dugouts because his dad and I, Toby Rourke, Tanner's father, we played men's Class 5A state championship softball together, 16-inch softball. I was the catcher on the team, and he was the first baseman. And I'd play catch with his kids, you know, because they loved to throw the ball, so I played catch with them growing up. Tanner and Dylan. But we won. We went on and we played in a tournament in Kankakee by Bourbonnais there. It was a state qualifying tournament held in Kankakee. They got the double ballpark there. And it even started there. I mean, more than 2 home runs in an inning resulted in an out. So you could only hit 2 homers each inning because everybody on the team could hit a homer. I mean, we could all crank it over the fence. And if there was no rule like that, the innings would never stop. You know what I mean? Or they go way too long. So we played the Kankakee 1 team and the Kankakee 2 team. And we beat them both. And they were supposed to be amongst the best in the state. I think they won the championship the year before. And then we beat them both. And then Kankakee 1 team said, hey, we're both qualified for the state. Would you like to represent us as Kankakee 2? Since we beat out both teams, that, you know, Kankakee 2 was unqualified. So we did, and we were at Kankakee 2 when we went in and played. There's 140 teams, and we played 16 straight games and lost once and took second in the state, men's Class 5A. Yeah, it is. And you know who's going to be the next hometown kid that's going to make it big? My nephew, my brother's kid. Just remember this name. You know, my last name's Gordon G-Man Holman, right? Holman's my last name. If you get my leather work, you know, it's got my Gordon J. Holman on it. So, remember this name, Cooper Holman. He is going to be a professional baseball pitcher. He's 16 years old right now, junior in high school, and he throws a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. He's got an 87-mile-an-hour curveball, and he's just a junior. Right now, he's looked at every college. Tennessee Vols, LSU, they're all wanting him. No, he's getting the best training. You know, my brother's a millionaire, so he's making sure my nephew gets the best damn training there is, so he don't blow his arm out. He's on a national travel team. My nephew is, since he was 12 years old. They've been traveling the country playing baseball. His season never ends until football season in high school. He loves playing football, so he's got. He loves playing both baseball and football. He's a tight end on offense, and he's a defensive end on defense. Offensive end, tight end on offense. And he's got his freshman year, his junior year, no, sophomore year, they brought him up to JV, from JV to varsity to play in varsity. So he got a ring last year, and then this year. He's got 2 state rings, and we're going to steamroll through the next year's championship. He'll have 3 state championship football rings, and then he's going to go pursue a career in a baseball. He's kind of like Cole Kmet, the Chicago Bears. Cole Kmet had his choice playing either professional football or professional baseball, and he chose football. And that's why you see him swinging for a grand slam every time he scores a score in the end zone. Notre Dame boy. Yep. Cole Kmet. Now, my nephew could go to Notre Dame. He can go to LSU or Tennessee Vols. And Tennessee Vols got the best baseball coaching in the nation. But the World Series has been won back-to-back by LSU. So one of them two teams, I think I'd be happy with him going to, but it's his choice. And he can also choose Notre Dame because we are Roman Catholic. So look at this. Where does the Buck 119 get its DNA from, right? He might as well go to Notre Dame because it's a big college. I mean, he'll get noticed professionally going there, just like Cole Kmet did. But yeah, I can't wait to see what he's pitching next year, man. I bet he picks up to 99 plus miles an hour. He's still growing, man. Hell, he's 2 inches shorter than I am. I'm 6'5". He's 6'3". Well, I think I'm pukoed out. Just phenomenal work, man. Look at this. I want to make my next one like that with the birch. Man, I want to make that reindeer antler sheath. It's crazy, man. I want to make one like all these knives. I'm going to start getting known for my pukos and start going to these national knife shows. I'll have a table set up next year with about 3 dozen pukos for sale. And I'm talking tin work and tin carving and everything on it. All right, Barbara. Yeah, it's getting late. I'm about ready to hit it too. So I'm pretty much knifed out. This is what I made today. If you haven't seen it, you can go back and watch it. I made that and gave it away, which is my Swedish butter knife. And I will have these available next week at the latest on my YouTube channel or my eBay store. You can get the link in my YouTube channel in my description. You can get the link for my YouTube channel or my eBay store. But I'll have a half a dozen of them made here in a couple days. Once you use one of these, man, you'll never want to butter your toast or spread your cheese or anything with anything else but one of these. Boy, I tell you, they're nice. And they spread it fast. So I made that tonight by hand. All made by hand. Except for the finishing touches. I wanted to get it done right away, so I went to the sander real quick. But it was fun, guys. I had fun making it. If you want to watch me making it, go back on the video and watch it. Oh yeah, I'll stamp it. You want my Celtic Woodwright stamp on it? Or do you want the Kodiak Edge stamp on it? All right, I'll give you the Celtic Woodwright. That's my design too, by the way. It's essentially a saw blade with a Celtic knot in it. Because I'm almost half Irish. I'd say quarter Irish, quarter Swedish, Finnish. I got some Swede and Finn in me. Pennsylvanian Dutch. My mom's side's Dutch. My mom's grandfather's Irish. Barley. So, anyways. From a block of cherry wood. Okay, I'll make you one out of cherry wood. So I got enough cherry wood probably to make a half a dozen more of these. You want it just like this then, the cherry wood. That's beautiful grain, ain't it? This wasn't from a block. I got a saw cut. I almost used that saw cut for making a picture frame, but I didn't. Here it is. It's a saw cut. Live edge saw cut. I got enough here to make 5 more. That's what I got it from, so I'll make some out of this. So yeah, just be looking there on my eBay store. When you see one pop up, go ahead and buy it. Look at my wife got me for my birthday. What's today? 3 more days is my birthday, December 7th. Look what she got me. I got some sawdust on it. That's that camouflage bears. Love it. Cub bears. Pretty cool, huh? Hoodie. Yep. All right. Irish, German, Polish, Ukrainian. Yeah, we're all from the same area up there. I have my union party today. Gonna get another jacket. Yeah? I'll show you what I got one of my union parties. And because of it, I started collecting them. The Bantams. I just picked this one up last week. The camouflage green. The buck Bantams. So I got all the different sizes. There's a couple more patterns I want to get. This one ain't a Bantam, but it's a buck, and it's got the. This is the spring assist one. I'm gonna pull that lock out. It's basically almost like a Bantam, but I love these knives. If I can get my thumb up there. They're supposed to be one-handed jobbies, right? This one's easier because it's broke in. This one you gotta open it manually. And then this one, see? That's what we got. Carpenter's 174 125th anniversary. Buck Bantam. That's why I started getting the rest of them. And then we have a Christmas party every year. They give a bunch of shit away. Jackets and fishing poles and carpenter squares and you name it, television. And then they have a drawing, and it'll get up to about $9,000, man. And they'll split it. They used to give it to one winner. Can you imagine coming home with a big wad like that of $9,000 cash in your hands? Now they split it up, so there'll be 2 winners of $4,500. My dad won one year for like 3,700 before 2000, before he retired. But I never won it. I've never won it in 50 years, so I'm hoping to this Christmas. That'll be nice. Come home with about $4 grand of my cash in my pocket. I won a lot of money on a job one day. It was a Super Bowl football pool. Each quarter paid out $2,500 or $2,700, something like that. No, it was $1,500 a quarter. First two, $1,500 the first. There's like 240 some guys getting in this pool. $1,500 for each quarter up to the third, and then the fourth quarter was $2,700, and I won the fourth quarter. So I won $2,700, and it was payday. My check was $3,400 clear. So $4,100 I got in my pocket. And the guys at work says, "Don't stop now, man. You're on a roll. You need to go to the boat." I'm like, "Yeah, okay. I got all this money and I'm going to go to the boat." Well, they talked me into it. I did go to the boat, but I parked my truck as far as possible away from that front door as I could to get to the boat. And, the Harris Casino riverboat. And I parked as far away as I could, and I had almost $5 grand in cash locked in the glove box of my truck. Walked to the boat, got in there. Well, what am I going to play? I'll try, what's that one? Russian roulette or whatever it is. And there's a gal sitting there. I said, "I never played this before in my life, but I'll give it a try." So there's a gal sitting next to me. She says, "Oh, you haven't played before? I'll show you. Here, you got to put your chip in the slot, a $25 chip in the slot there, and then put your other chips there." And then they deal out the cards, and sure as shit, man, 4 hands in, I got dealt 4 tens. And it paid me $2,000 because I bet the max bet. So here I am coming home with almost $7 grand on me in one day of work. That's a good day on a job. I woke my wife up. I could barely hold my hands around this cash because I had them cash it out at the boat. Cash from the boat and all cash from work. So I had like $4,200 from work. No, wait. $3,400 was my check. I didn't have that in cash. It was just my check. I mean, I was working 7/12, so I was making about $5,600 a week, and I was bringing home about $3,400. So I had my $3,400 check, $2,000 football pool. Oh, that's right. I did have $7,000 cash. No, let me think of this again. I won the football pool and the check pool. I won them both. They said I was on a roll. I had to go to the boat, and then I won $2,000 more at the boat. So I had a $3,400 check with it was $2,300 was the check pool with 230 some guys on the job. $2,300 there, and then I think it was $1,700 on the football pool. Yeah, so $1,700 and $2,300. That's like, what is that? $4 grand? That's $4 grand there plus my check, and then another $2 grand at the boat. So I was with my check. I had like $8,500 when I got home. So I woke my wife up. I was working the afternoon shift, right? 7/12. I was working the 6 to 6 in the morning. So I got home. It was dark still. And I said, wake up, honey, wake up. I got this big wad of cash. We're going shopping. I showed her this big honking hand of cash. Where are we going? I says, we're going to Non-Pavant there in Bolingbrook, you know, the outdoor mall, right? You can buy whatever you want. They got a Coach Purse store there. My wife loves Coach Purse. Cerberus. Right. No, we didn't go to the Cerberus. We had enough fun at home then. We didn't need the Cerberus. But we did go on vacation. We went out to see her best friends in North Carolina. That year I went there. I think I spent, I don't know, 2,700 on knives. I hit every pawn shop I could find and antique stores. And so, anyways, yeah, I want to Coach Purse. So now I knew taking her to Non-Provence, the outdoor mall, to the Coach store place. I bought her a Coach Purse for $579. And I bought me a men's Coach wallet for $89. And then, guess what's next door? Since I was fishing professionally at semi-pro at the time, Bass Pro Shop right next to the outdoor mall there. That was my excuse to go there. So if I'm going to buy you a $579 purse, I'm going to buy me a $570 rod and reel setup. And I did. I think I spent $1,500 in Bass Pro and probably $1,500 on her. Cash. That was a good day, man. So then, a couple years down the road, I won a check pool again for over $2,000. I won a lot of check pools at work, man. The guy said, "Man, you're born with luck." I said, "Well, you don't have luck unless you create it yourself. You can't get lucky if you don't enter, right?" So, and I've won a couple knife raffles on these sites already, giveaways and knife YouTube channels. But so one year I won another one. So back to the Bass Pro I went, and the Coach Purse store. This time she got a 250 because I only won like almost $3,000 that day. And she got another Coach Purse, so two Coach bought in her, and then the rest of them I probably bought her about 7 Coach Purses, but the other 5 were like garage sales for 30, 40, 50 bucks. So she's got like 8 or 9 Coach Purses now, so she's happy. And I got like 80 rods and reels now. But anyways, so yeah, one year I won the check pool at work. I needed a new tiller for my garden, so I went out and bought an $850 tiller, cash. And then I won a check pool again. I got me a weed eater and a chainsaw. So, a lot of my yard tools I got from winning check pools and my fishing equipment. Who doesn't love the Buck Bantam though, man? I mean, this thing's just like perfection. Right in the middle. Balanced out. I just love the ergos on them. I mean, see, I'm a fan of a lesser belly. I love a straighter blade with a lesser belly. I don't really care for big belly knives unless they're a Swedish butter knife. But it was a steal, man. I don't buy nothing but steel. I got that mini tiller. One check pool, I bought the big tiller, right, for my garden, to till up the main garden. And then, a year or so later, I won the check pool and I bought one of the mini tillers. It's got 4 blades. You take off the sides and you put these tiller wheels on it, right? And then there's 5 different attachments for it. You got the edger attachment, you got the tiller attachment, the weed eater attachment, and the big brush attachment, and some other attachment. I got 3 of the attachments. But that's a steel. And then I got a 18-inch steel chainsaw. And I already had a 16-inch steel chainsaw. I got the chaps and the hat and the gloves. I got it all. I cut down all my own trees for firewood. I got 2 trees cut up right now in the yard. I got to split. 18's perfect size all around, yeah. I want to get me a small, you got to custom order them from Germany, though. They don't sell them in the States, but they got them carving chainsaws. I want to start carving yard figures and shit, like bears and, eagles and owls and shit like that. Morel mushrooms and good old midlock from Buck. Gotta love them. But I'll carry this before I do the Bantams, though. This thing just flies open. It gives the Kershaw Blur a run for its money. Plus, it's got a lock up here instead of, the Kershaw Leak's got that lock here. I don't like that. You can actually actuate it when you're pulling the knife out of your pocket. That's safety there. Just push that forward and it won't come open. This is the 288, Buck 288. What year is it? 2015. It's got the U with the dot in it. 2015. What year is this? This is probably older. It's got the C with the dot in it. 2013. Let me look at this again. (2018), 2013, 2018, and this one is, I want to say 22. I can't really make that out. Hold on, I gotta look through my glass eye. The T with the dot on top. The T with the dot on top. That's 2022. That's when I got it from the carver's hall. 2022. That was the year I retired. Another significance for that knife. And then this one here, this is probably 25 or 24. 289. 2839 USA buck. Doesn't have the time stamp on it. Oh yeah, okay. Year code to be located as shown. (2839). What the hell? I know it could, well, I got this in a knife kit. This one and a bigger one. What's this one? This is brand new, so I just got this from Deep South Cutlery. It's too hard to open. It's not broke in yet. Okay, this one here. Yeah, I think that's 2025. The Z. Inverted Z. Pretty sure it is. Yep. It could be 2024. They had 2 of them, one in the opposite direction. I think it's 2024. Might be a 25. It just depends on when Deep South got it. They got it last year or this year. Well, this year is almost over, so. Yeah. Yep, I love my buck knives, man. I'm a big buck fan. I got a lot of Kershaws too. I like Kershaws too. When it comes to modern knives, I don't really care for, all my Spider Coves, I got rid of them all. I think I got one left. I used to have a dozen of them. I'm just not into that modern thing anymore. I'll trade them off for other knives. If you look at a lot of these modern knives now, they all look the same, man. Shit, man. I don't like the looks of a lot of these modern knives. I really don't. Just give me the modern buck folders. That's all I want. I guess a little old school for you, but hey, it is what it is. And this is my tactical pen. The Uzi. You can Google search it. The Uzi. I think I paid $22 for it. This is aircraft grade aluminum, they said. 22 bucks. It's got a glass breaker on the end. Not that I ever need this, but I thought it was cool, no less, to get it. Take the cap off in the back, and you got a handcuff key. Keep this tucked away on you, man, and get out of the handcuffs. Never know. Wife might lock you up to the bed. Never know, you gotta get out. Sidebuster Junior Daily? Yeah. I like Case, but you know what? I love collecting the older knives. I don't care for the new ones. They're just all a marketing ploy anymore, and it's all stamped out shit anymore. They don't make them handmade anymore. So when I collect them, I collect the older ones. Anything before 1989. But and I got a good half dozen or so of the new ones. Just because I like the jig bone on it, or most of mine are 35, 35, 40 years. No, I got this one here at Walmart. I mean, this ain't an American-made book, but hey, for $39, I mean, come on. All stainless steel. Yeah, this is 2025. That's the same Z. Yep. The 744 buck, 39 bucks. This is about as modern as they go. Made me a cool little double skull lanyard on it. And these two, I've had these for years, probably 30 years plus. These buck knives here. And I anodized both of them. I recolored them, aluminum. And they got that lock on it. Pull that back, and away she goes. One works better than the other. Got a lock here. I had to redo this one. The tip was broke, so I made it kind of a semi-tanto. And then this had a redwood in there, and I took it out, and I made purple heart for it. And anodized it green. I wanted a washed green on this one. I can't remember the name of these knives, but these are American made. I'm bad with names. That looks cool though, don't it? The way I made that tip. It used to look like this one. And it was broke. It probably came out that much further. But it was broke. It was all blown out down here, so I just made it kind of like a tanto. You can see how much further the blade could go. See here, this blade is like a quarter of an inch from that pin. And this one's like a half an inch. So, at Ole Lundstrom 121 said hi. You must be from Sweden. Sounds like a Swedish name to me. With my ancestry from the Swedes. From the Swedes, man. So I'm excited to get this done today, man, when I wake up. Oh, man, I'm going to be right on this thing. I'm going to start using it. I got to put some more wood on the fire. What do you guys do? Mess things up again here? Huh? You guys made a mess. Busy playing, huh? Yeah. I know. Yep. Yeah, mine's like 35 years old. Said hi. So the Swedish guy said hi, and he didn't answer me, huh? He must not know English. Then I love my German knives. Oh, I love my German knives. Hubertus, solidly Selenigen, Germany. Now this is all handmade. There ain't nothing made on a machine in this. That's a clever design, ain't it? I get a shower, get to the gym, then my haul. Gordon, have a good day. I'll try to watch you fix up that butcher knife today. I probably won't go live again till I might go live for a little bit. I spend some time with my wife tomorrow night, though. She don't like when I'm down here every night. So, I'll probably be live again Friday night. So, we'll see you again, brother. Thanks for stopping in again, and God bless you, and be safe. Be good. All right, I'm going to say goodbye to everybody tonight, so I'm done myself. I thank you all for coming in and your support, and please share my channel and tell everybody about me, and keep the fun going. All right, people. Probably Friday night I'll be live. I usually go live like every other night. I get bored, you know. I like to spend one night with the wife, and then one night down here, and then one night with the wife. So, I thank you all, and have a wonderful day, and God bless everybody. We'll talk to you in the next one. Peace.